Warning. The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's going to be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Put you one time, kick it. What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Hey, what's going on, gang? Good afternoon. Hi there. Welcome. Sorry, I'm chewing the last bit of a gummy bear here. If you'll indulge me.
Gotta finish your gummy bear?
I gotta finish my gummy bear. It's my homage to Poundcake today. Hey, welcome. Thanks for being here. My name's Alan Cox. Do appreciate your attendance or whatever. Say hi to Bill Squire. He's right over there.
Hey, creepy hugs.
Mary Santora is here too.
Hello.
And back there in Studio G, none other than, as it turns out, Cleveland's best sports talker.
Yeah.
Afternoon, white people, or should I just say, dog check? Is that what we do
Yes.
now?
Say what?
Dog check?
Dog check.
Dog check?
Like the
Dog check.
Browns.
Browns, yeah.
Oh, is that what they say?
Come on, keep up, man.
Dog check. I'm sorry, I didn't know that dog check was a thing.
Yeah, it's a thing.
Okay, well then dog check for Poundcake. Yeah, that we got the results a little early. You blew the reveal, but got the results a day early. We thought that they were coming out tomorrow.
I know it was Wednesdays.
Yeah, you said the Cleveland scene comes out on Wednesday.
I thought someone told me it was the 21st, so I didn't have any other info on that, and I don't. Yeah, so I thought it was 21st, but hey, 20th. There we go.
The 20th, yeah. And so that's very, very exciting for Poundcake. Now, of course, it comes on a day where you have the Poundcake sports break later on today. And do you feel extra pressure? How do you feel about it?
I want to entertain. I feel pressure to entertain, but I'm not going to change the method in which I do that.
See, this is what he's. I'm not going to change what got me here. Smart.
Well, I'm just saying.
You dance with the girl who brung you.
And also the listeners, they are the ones that voted. So they know me. They know how I do things.
It's why they voted you Cleveland's best sports talker.
Exactly. I'm not going to fix what's not broken.
Yeah. I wish I could be in the room when those other guys who were nominated who work on Cleveland sports radio read this.
Well, Poundcake before the show, he was talking to one of our salespeople, and he's like, what I love about it is that someone that works really hard at their job lost. And that's
I said someone who really wanted it, really earned it, and I won.
Most Cody thing to say ever.
Yeah, but you do write and prepare your sports break.
I absolutely do.
Yeah, you can tell that there's a lot of work put into that.
I agree, but I know how much work I put into just my 2 minutes, 5 minutes, sports break versus them doing that all day, every day, and have to keep it fresh and entertaining. That is a lot of work, and
at least fresh.
Just from my little.
Well, not entertaining enough because they weren't chosen. You were chosen there over at Cleveland Scene, who posted their best of 2023, and we were all nominated for something. This show won Best Radio Show, and WMMS won Best Radio Station, and Mary won Best Female Comedian.
Woo!
Bill won
Best Podcast. Runner-up to Martin Malloy in the Best Male Comedian category.
So that kind of shows you what they're working with over there. Nevertheless,
he's hilarious, though.
All we wanted was for Poundcake to win Best Sports Talker. So thank you to you our customers if you voted, because that's all we wanted. That's a lot of fun. I thought he was going to make the announcement here, but he didn't.
No.
But
come on, you know.
yeah,
IG first.
I know. I didn't know that I had to.
Instagram eats first.
I didn't know that I had to tell him, but yeah. But there it is. And so whatever accolades he deserves, he should get. Now, will you have a celebration dinner tonight? Will you call friends and family? Will you? Does your mom know? Did you text your mom about this?
I text my mom and my brother.
Your brother's got to be very upset.
My brother, I called my brother. I said, look at your text messages. And he was like, I don't believe it. He was like, I don't believe it. He was like, Tony Rizzo? You beat Tony Rizzo? I don't believe it. He's like, I'm happy for you. I voted for you, but I don't believe it. And I said, hey, ACS crew, they come in full force.
I stopped at CVS on the way here, and I got him the little congratulations balloon that you guys can
It's in
see.
frame.
That you guys can see if you're watching the live stream. I was hoping, and I knew it was too much to, because it was like $120, and I'm like, I do not have time to go to a real party store, but I was hoping there would be like a football themed or like a fall themed balloon or congratulations card or something. But
where did you get it?
CVS.
CVS.
Yeah, it's just on my way.
You ain't have to give me nothing.
I know, but it's exciting for you. You've never won anything in one of these before.
In life.
Right. Well, not in life, but you've never, right? This is your first, like, best of.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then after my brother said, oh, I don't believe it, I said, oh, yeah, now I get to go to their little Best of Cleveland party. He said, there's a party in Texas. I said, yes, there is. He said, wait, can I go? I said, oh, no, you didn't believe in me. You weren't helping me on my glow up. Mm-mm.
Well, you said he voted for you.
Yeah, because I'm his
That's
family.
all. I mean, that's all he can do. I mean, you're right. He did not believe in you, but I mean, as a member of the family, he voted for you, and I guess that's the best that you can do. So, will you take him as your number one to the big,
I don't know
the big party?
I don't know if I get a +1.
You do.
Yeah, you get a +1.
Have they announced where the party's going to be
That's
yet?
what I'm trying to find right now. It doesn't say. From what I can see, but then there's like an event on Cletix, CLETIX.com.
Well, I'm
says
sure that
party on the harbor.
I'm sure that you'll get all of the appropriate information, Poundcake. You'll get an email saying, "Hey, congrats!" And then, by the way, you'll get incessant emails from companies trying to get you to pay to have it framed.
Mm-hmm.
So that'll be fun too.
Well, I don't have a shelf yet, and I haven't hung up anything else. So
have a shelf.
I don't have like a shelf to, because I
Just throw a nail in the wall and hang it up.
Well, I was gonna say I have like those Whitney Houston figurines that I want to put on a shelf, and I don't have a shelf yet. So all my little novelty stuff. I have Buzzard Brew like in the 6-pack with the decorative cases, like that is not hung up yet.
Poundcake's camera is different today too.
Because I wanted to show the congratulations.
I know. I like it. I like the way that we're having we're having a bunch of video updates here. So we're getting some.
I'm very excited about some of the stuff.
So so congratulations. You'll have to tell us about the party. I hope that you do take your brother as your +1.
I'll probably take him.
Congratulations for Poundcake rolling in. Of course, our
event I see is a Pizza Week event. November 6th.
They may not have announced it, but they also, I think they stopped doing it during COVID. I don't know if they brought it back yet.
Oh,
so
the
I don't
party?
remember. I don't know if they did it last year.
I don't know either.
The year that I win, they don't do the party?
Maybe that's why.
Well, that would be weird, wouldn't it? I mean, that would feel downright conspiratorial.
Oh my God.
I couldn't blame you if you happen to read into that. We've already had a promo for you, Poundcake.
And the winner of Scene Magazine's Best of Cleveland Best Sports Talker is Cody Brown. Poundcake.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Thank you so much, Cleveland. This really means a lot to me. And I want to thank the sports for the sports and the balls. All those balls. Thank you, balls. Wait. I want to thank the hats. What are those football hats called?
Thank you, Cody. And the Alan Cox Show won some kind of something, too. Way to go.
The sports hats.
I love that.
What are the sports hats? What are the football hats called?
They're called helmets. Hey,
the less you know, the better. Less you know, the happier I'll be.
It's the best day of my life.
All right, I've got to take a break here. If you want to send a text, 35192, AlanCoxShow.com is where you can watch, and we'll be back.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show.
On iHeartRadio.
Coming to Hulu this Friday and Saturday.
Don't miss our 2023 iHeartRadio Music Festival.
The biggest superstars from all genres of music on one stage.
The most massive
Listen to Crumbs Season 2 on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Are you trying to make us all uncomfortable?
Alan Cox.
It's gross, it's weird, it's not right, it's not cool.
And there's plenty more where that came from. Back to the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
(216-578-1007) if you want to join us live, or 800-348-1007. 35192 to send a text. The texts rolling in, the accolades for our own Poundcake Cody Brown, who was voted best sports talker in Cleveland Scene's Best of 2023. A lot of people suggesting that the magnanimous thing to do would be to take Goldhammer as your +1 to the party. Played that clip a couple of weeks ago. Of course, he and Tony Rizzo host that show, and Goldhammer was incensed that someone named Cody Brown, who he pretended not to know who that was. Of course, everybody knows who Poundcake is, even if they don't know his government. He was just incensed. And so take him, maybe, right? Invite one of the losers.
I don't know if he would want to go.
Only one way to find out.
He has to hit me up. He has to concede the election.
Fake news.
There's no one worse to win.
That's right. There's going to be a riot over at Public Hall. Alan, I'm so proud of Poundcake for reaching this milestone in his career.
Me too.
Congratulations, buddy. You certainly know your balls, is another text.
Football hats.
The football hats. The only thing that would have made this better is if Mary lost. Well, that's not very nice.
Whatever, I don't care.
God.
What are you going to do?
Stop. All right. I can't wait to hear his speech.
Oh, yeah. Because I said, does he have to give one either way? And you said only winners give the speeches.
Right.
When do I do the speech?
Right now.
Whenever you want to. Do you
now.
have one written?
No, I don't have one written.
Well, then let's write one and bring it tomorrow.
Okay.
We're not under a time constraint here. I mean, So if you want to, prepare a speech, and then you can give it tomorrow. I mean, Mary will be gone, but you can give it to the audience. They're the ones who voted you in.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'll be driving, so I can listen on the iHeartRadio app.
If it works.
If it works,
Yeah, if it works. I mean, sometimes, and I always ask the customers to kind of keep me apprised of how things are going over there.
Your app totally sucks.
Right. So anyway, listen, sometimes it's glass half full. But I think that's a very exciting time for you. You'll be able to, as they say, eat lunch on this for months.
Absolutely.
And Poundcake, by his own admission, even before the results of this were dropped, he acknowledged that this has been a very big year for him. And by the way, just under the wire, because I was on TikTok and apparently another one of these time travelers came back and says we're all going to die next year anyway.
No.
So Cody gets a last
ahead
laugh.
of schedule.
Yeah, Cody gets a last laugh on all of us because he's not even, the Ouija board said he's going to die at 35. The Ouija board gave him 4 more years. And us, in our existential hubris, all thought, ha, 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 we'll outlive him. Nope. We're all dying next year.
Wow.
According to, who I can only assume is telling the truth, is a time traveler. And basically alluding to the fact that 2024 is going to be beset on all sides by nothing but trouble. Just the globe will be riven with extreme climate change and will be eating each other by Christmas next year. And if we last that,
real good.
Because he's going to be nice and marbled. Right?
Yep.
So are you going to get, I guess we don't know when the party is.
Well, I text someone over at Scene, and they said it's to be determined. So they haven't set it up yet. They're working.
That means they have to find out if they have a budget for it.
Yeah,
you got to read between the lines there. That's what that means. To be determined.
Yeah.
All right. Do you imagine Cody finally wins and they don't have a party? They just
That canary yellow
they just
suit.
they just run a certificate off on the color copier and mail it to him. But even that, as you, I did have people texting me in the break, confused by your reference to Whitney Houston figurines, and I said, well, you got to take that as written. You've mentioned those before.
Yeah, I got them as a gift from a listener, but also the mother of the groom of a wedding I did this past weekend.
Right. She wrote me, by the way. The mother of the groom. Mm-hmm. She heard us talking about, I don't know how old she was or whatever. Mother of the groom is what she wrote. I do not live in Geneva. Is Geneva a bad place to live? Everybody's like, I don't live there. I'm like, okay, I don't even know where it is. Like, it's fine.
I don't think so.
It's really actually really nice.
All right, well, she made it a point to tell me that she doesn't live in Geneva.
It's like Napa Valley of Ohio.
Oh, well, every state needs a Napa Valley. Poundcake was a welcome addition to our wedding festivities. I knew his birthday was before the wedding, so I got him 3 Whitney Houston Funko Pop figure. Oh, that's what I see. Funko Pop. How does that company stay in business?
What do you mean? People
love
those
those. Those things are crazy popular.
A handful of them are, but they make Funko Pops for everything, and most of them are sitting in a stack in a Barnes & Noble. I mean, 90% of those Funko Pop figurines are not being sold.
Right, but they're so cheap to make that the ones that do sell a lot.
Yeah, but at some point, you got to kind of winnow down your stock and go, all right, we're not going to, I mean, I assume they'll get there, but every time I see some weirdo esoteric Funko Pop, I'm like, A, cool. B, nobody's going to buy that. I'm fascinated by the model of that company. But now he's got the Whitney. Now, multiple figurines. She's in different outfits. Is there a national anthem Whitney or?
They're different eras. I think
different
like
eras.
When she came out, like in the 80s.
Now, does the last one come with its own bathtub?
No.
Here I am screwing his day already, right?
He's
having a great
Come on,
day.
it's
I
the
won't.
best
You know
day.
what? You're right.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do that.
Don't
Not
do
today.
it.
He can,
Nope, not today.
He can make all the mistakes he wants today.
Not today, Satan. Right.
No, I think they're just like covers of her albums, and she's wearing the same outfit.
All right. Well, there you go. So we'll find out. TBD.
Oh, the food would be immaculate, I'm sure.
Alan, are we sure? Erica says, are we sure that the category was not sports stalker or sport stalker?
Ooh.
Well, he's not known for that. I mean, you did like Kevin Love.
Yeah, I mean,
When
But
he was
you
in
didn't even
town.
go to the party when you had a chance to party with him.
What party?
I thought you had a party where it was like Kevin Love was going to be there, but you had to sign an NDA and you didn't go.
No, he wasn't.
Oh, he wasn't that.
He had to sign an
Bill,
NDA.
like,
What are you yelling at him for? He thought that's what you said.
I just remembered it wrong. I thought Kevin Love was at that party.
he was not at that party.
Okay.
No, that was a different time, and I don't want to talk about it.
Wow. He's lashing out. See, he's feeling himself now, so he's lashing out.
Lash away.
Yeah, this is your day to do it. This is your day.
Yeah, I needed some good news.
Have you been getting bad news recently?
I don't even know if I want to get into it.
Yeah,
but-
get into it.
No.
We've already broached the subject. Did you have cancer?
No, I did not have cancer.
What if he did and that's how you brought it up?
No.
Well, then he can
Is
tell
it
us.
cancer, idiot?
The audience wants to know.
No,
They vote. This is all transactional. They voted you best sport stalker, and now they want to know what else is going on.
Okay, well, I just want to preface this by saying it's not the end of the world. It's just a bummer. I don't have a morning job anymore.
Oh, dude.
Yeah. So that.
What?
Yeah. No fault on my end. It's just stuff happens. So.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah. So it's.
Do you have to move back in with your mom?
No.
Okay.
No, I because I am paranoid. I'm always thinking about worst case scenario. I have a little bit saved
up.
Good for you.
And so I just got to figure out something. And they're a good company, and I do have severance.
Some severance.
Yeah. So.
Did you get fired?
No.
Like a layoff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's all I'm comfortable saying because I don't want to.
Yeah.
Do it, but yeah. So
that sucks.
That happened Monday.
But you're not the only. Right, so you're one of a number of people then.
Hit up the Guardians, man. They need a manager. It's all working out.
I'm telling you, this is the perfect timing for this.
You know what?
It might not seem like it.
Fate, Cody.
Mm-hmm.
This is when you hit the road and you get your show in Topeka. You got nothing keeping you here now.
Well, at least.
Be a line drive Peter and get that job.
Yes.
No, be an independent fielder.
Mm-hmm.
You are now truly an independent fielder.
Yeah.
So how many people got blown out?
I don't know. I didn't ask questions.
Nobody asks questions. What's going on? I'm so curious all the time about everything. I'm like a 5-year-old. Nobody ever asks questions.
Well, when they say we gotta let you go. You go. It's not gonna be like, oh, how many people are?
Well, yes. Who else? Because you're gonna talk to coworkers. They're like, yeah, me too, man.
Well, I don't know because I'm part time, so I don't know if that has something to do with it. I don't know.
I see. Like they're only keeping full time people.
It might be a situation like that, and I didn't want to get into it because I was there 6 years. So no.
Did they offer you a full time position?
No, no. But like it just is what it is. I have no hard feelings. They provided me a lifestyle to be able to do this show. They work with my schedule. They accommodated me. They went above and beyond, so I can't even
right.
speak ill
No,
of
understood.
them.
I understand.
But it definitely is a bummer because right when I need
and you were working from home, right? I mean, yeah.
Maybe you can spin this into a job with Scene being their sports reporter.
Perhaps.
Yeah, you absolutely should.
I'm not in a position to turn down any moolah, so. Yeah.
Well, then anybody who has any income opportunities for Poundcake, newly minted best sports talker in Cleveland. I'm telling you, the timing on this could not be better.
So yeah, that was Monday, and got this news today. So it's just just a little boost in my spirits.
Boy, thank God he won this.
I know it would have been such a
really bad day.
No, I mean, wow. Well, all right. So was this it was at a Zoom call? You were working at home. Did they do it over Zoom?
Something like that. Yeah, it was a remote call.
Yeah, so they didn't go, hey, could you come into the office tomorrow? Zoom is the greatest thing ever for managers that don't have the nuts to fire people anymore. They just do it on your computer. Hey, man, so... All right. What was their verbiage? Did they go, so today's your last day? They have all that corporate speak when they have like an HR person sitting there?
Pretty much.
Today's your last day at our firm.
Yeah, it was
We
weird.
thank you for your service.
Because I've never been fired from like a job before. I know it's not necessarily.
You've never been fired, really?
I've never been fired.
Wow.
And you would think with like all the jobs I've had, all the hustles, all the side hustles I've had, I've never been fired. So...
Can you do more weddings and DJ stuff now?
I already am. I'm already booked. That's what I'm saying.
You'll be okay.
It is a bummer for sure. I mean, that was like my life, and all the people that work there, they're great. And it was my life for like 6 years.
You weren't going to do it forever, it was going to end at some point.
Correct.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. So it's more of like a parting ways than a, cut you off.
Right.
I'm surprised they did it on a Monday. Don't they normally do that kind of stuff on Fridays?
It is Wednesday.
He said he found out Monday.
Oh, found out Monday. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so you've been holding on to this. Okay.
Yeah, because I just needed a couple days to process.
He needed a win. How long? How much severance? Like 3 months? 6 months?
I don't want to say all that, but
it's just a number.
I don't know.
You know.
I don't want to.
All right. You're right. It doesn't matter.
Yes.
All right. Well, there you go. See, now you can sleep in. Man, think of all the morning naps you're going to get now. Look at this.
Does this mean the Poundcake podcast is going to come back full strength?
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. Well, then there you go. Then they did you a favor. They're freeing you creatively to follow your bliss.
And we're getting new software in here that'll make it even easier to record video.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll show you how to use that once we have that.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to start doing a video version of it.
There's going to be very good news for you.
Become a YouTuber.
Mm-hmm. You know what they say, Poundcake? When one window closes, a door opens somewhere. Is that what it is? When a floorboard pops up, there's another part that will put you in the right spot. Wow. Something along those lines. We were just talking idioms the other day. I'm pretty sure I nailed that one. But this is why I'm no consoler. This is why. But okay. Well, then there you go. So you're not going to be leaving like flaming bags of dog poop or anything at the office, or?
No, I haven't been at the office in a very long time. No.
Right.
No, I told you it's like no hard feelings. Like
it's life.
Found,
yeah. Corporate America, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Alan. I was listening to the podcast from yesterday, and I believe the word that Cody was looking for was claustrophobic, to be afraid of poop bags. Love me, love you, hate the show. Bye.
Yeah, could that be Poundcake said claustrophobic, like afraid of small spaces. was there a part of your brain maybe subliminally were claustrophobic? You ever been around someone with a colostomy bag?
I have been around someone like that. Yeah. It does kind of scare me.
Yeah.
But I didn't know that there was a word for that. But
claustrophobic?
Yeah.
Or the bag. Yeah. I mean, right.
Claustrophobic and claustrophobic.
Claustrophobic and colostophobic. Yeah, if that's a word.
Mm.
Did you see the guy who went outside to fart and the ring cam caught it and he didn't know that it caught it, and then until a friend of his showed him the video. And they just had the dude laughing, I guess. Here, I'll show it to you. The guy, and I think this is very polite, you know? I mean, if you subscribe to Fart Your Farts, that's cool. But, I mean, it's still nice to walk outside. And
suffering with brain fog, then you must...
What is this? What am I hearing?
I don't know. Suffering with brain fog.
Hold on. I want to know what this guy's eating. It looks like he's sitting there, like, eating a sandwich, but he has an open jar of mayo and a fork.
Ugh.
Right?
White people.
Well, but that's why he's farting.
An open jar of mayo.
That's what it
throw
looked like.
up.
That's what it looked like.
I'm hoping that's not mayo.
I mean, it was it was nice to get I don't know if it was his own house, probably a friend's house, because it was the friend who got it on camera. So good for him. There's too many people, crop dusting other people, farting, whatever. And if that guy, he knows himself, and if he's eating sandwiches like that, next to a giant open tub of mayo with a fork, and you know that fork ain't for the sandwich. Nobody's eating a sandwich with a fork. That fork is for the mayo. And why a fork? The video opens so many more, asks so many more questions than there are answers. The hook is the fart, but the sandwich has got me transfixed. There's other people, something going around saying that if you really want a nice, clean toilet, drop garlic in it. Serves a dual purpose, probably. You won't get vampires or anything like that, but a clove of garlic in your toilet. I don't know why everybody has to overthink it. Why would you put a clove of garlic in your toilet? Just get the I use those scrubbing bubbles, the little cling gel. You ever see those?
Mm-hmm.
You pop this gooey little dinner mint on the inside of your bowl. It's lovely. Smells like lavender.
5,000 flushes or 3,000, whatever that is, you put in the back tank.
In the tank.
That stuff works.
See, I thought I was buying one of those off Amazon that you just like stick onto the bowl, and I actually bought their like little refiller pads, like disposable soapy scrubbers that you have to put on the end of a stick.
Oh, yeah.
You know? And I was like, I don't know what to do.
That's to
with
scrub
that.
the bowl.
Yeah, to physically scrub it with like a regular toilet scrubber.
Because you didn't already have the wand.
No.
Right.
So
You just had the scrubbers.
I thought I was buying the little stickies because
Yeah.
I was like tired of cleaning it all the time. And I did not buy that. So
Well, the
great.
stickies don't clean the toilet. It just kind of makes it smell nice, and when the water washes over it, it keeps it. Like, I have the wand in those scrubbers, too. And I'll use the scrubbers, but they put the little gel on the inside. But some people like the blue water, too. And that's where you get your little disc in the tank. But I don't see any point to taking garlic and putting it in your toilet. Maybe this is for goddamn hippies who don't want chemicals in their toilet water, or they want a different kind of bathroom environment. I guess there's something to that, too. I got a break here. If you want to send a text, 35192, to get us there. You can watch live if you like at alancoxshow.com.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go.
10 p.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific.
Portions of the following program were pre-recorded.
This is The Buzzard.
From the Barrio Tacos Tequila and Whiskey Studios.
The Buzzard.
The home of the Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Girls, this is your opportunity right here. A nice boy, let me tell you that.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
35192. Want to send a text? AlanCoxShow.com. Want to watch live? Do it there. Guardians, top of the third right now. They're trying to not get swept, for Christ's sake, by the Royals. Lost to them last night by 1 run, 7-6. Royals are not a great baseball team right now. 3-0 Kansas City right now in the top of the third. The Guardians will come back home tomorrow and start up a 4-game series against the Baltimore Orioles. And then their last homestand is going to be against the Reds, and they'll end the season in Detroit, October 1st. Is their last game this season against the Tigers. So playing as we speak, and then tomorrow night, 7:15, back here at Progressive Field against the Baltimore Orioles. I heard Sansbury talking about the Browns have Kareem Hunt.
Yep.
Back in the fold over there. Yeah. So ladies, give him a wide berth. You see him standing near an elevator, you be careful.
And
knock your ass out.
Throw a racial slur his way.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry?
Don't call him a racial slur, and
She
you'll
called him
probably
the
be okay.
N-word.
Yeah.
That's why he kicked her.
She a black girl?
No. Doesn't make the kicking okay, but, you know.
Yeah, but if a black girl calls him a racial slur.
Well, that's different.
That is different.
This was a white girl.
Yeah. Was it his girlfriend?
Nah, I don't think so.
This was a random white girl?
Well, I think it was like a girl that he was hanging out with.
I was going to say, it wasn't a stranger. You don't just start whipping the N-word at strangers.
I think they were partying together. Yeah, some people absolutely do.
Well, but not in a scenario like that. But he's from here, right? That's the hook, too?
Yeah.
Kareem Hunt from here. Well, desperate times call for desperate measures, I guess. So they signed him to a year. A lot of returning champions, right? Tristan Thompson's coming back for a year. Let's see how many ladies here in Northeast Ohio get knocked up during his tenure.
Hell yeah.
He likes leaving it in.
But I think he's only left it in Chloe, right? Is that all the kids
He's
he
got
has?
4 moms.
Does he? Oh, I didn't
Doesn't
know
he?
that.
I mean, I'm pretty sure.
I don't know.
He had like
That's a lot.
his trainer and Chloe a couple of times and some girl he met at the club. And, yeah, he loves leaving it in.
Okay.
But Kareem Hunt.
5.
There you go.
All right. He's
even better.
He's working on them Sean Kemp numbers.
Oh, no. Thompson now has a dad to 4 kids with 3 women.
Okay.
Right. Chloe and he have 2,
yeah.
and then he's got 2 other moms.
All right.
Yeah. Well, Kareem Hunt's going to get $4 million for a year.
1 year.
1 year, $4 million. Still a young man. He's 28.
It's old in running back years, though.
You think so?
Yeah.
How old is Nick Chubb?
I think he's 26 or 27.
Okay, yeah, he's 27. 1995.
Nick Chubb! Hasta la vista, baby! Nick Chubb! Touchdown!
So there you go. So hopefully Kareem Hunt will make up for whatever lost touchdowns we have with the absence of Nick Chubb.
Those are big shoes to fill.
Mm-hmm.
What size?
I think 20C.
Oh,
very wide.
Really wide. That's about as wide as they are long.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. All right,
giant Lego person feet.
Mm-hmm. Well, so there you go. So they got Kareem Hunt there. They'll put a spotlight on what's his name? Who's the other guy? He had a good game the other night.
Ford.
Jerome Ford. That's right. So, oh boy, there you go.
I have to keep reminding it this Jerome Ford and not Gerald Ford.
No. He does not play football.
He had a hard time staying vertical, too. Yeah. I don't know that Gerald Ford didn't play football. Maybe in college?
Not in the NFL.
Are you sure?
I don't think so.
He's only
I think
known
people would
for
have brought
being,
that up.
He's
if
only
he played
known
in
for
the NFL.
You think Gerald Ford?
He may have played in college or something,
Well,
but
that's
that was
what I'm
when they
saying.
had leather helmets.
Wait a minute. This can't be real.
So he's only the 38th president. He wasn't in the National Football League.
This says he turned down offers. This is on Wikipedia. He turned down offers from the Detroit Lions and the Green Bay Packers.
This is what I'm saying because he was a big deal at U of M.
He
was a football player at the University of Michigan.
He took a job as a boxing coach and
There
assistant varsity football coach at Yale in 1935.
There you go. So he could have been in the National Football League. He's from Grand Rapids. He's a Michigan boy. You go to you guys have all been to Grand Rapids.
Yeah.
Gerald Ford, everything. That's
Yeah.
like the big claim to fame. But he was very, very accomplished as a military man, as an athlete. And, yeah.
Wow, good for him. Was he cute?
Was he cute?
For
I
the
guess.
30s?
I mean, he wasn't, but he is now.
I guess it depends on when you see him. But he played on the collegiate all-star team. Played against the Chicago Bears.
He looks like
in the
who played Davy Jones in the Pirates of the Caribbean? Skarsgård? Bill Skarsgård?
No. Stellan Skarsgård? Jeffrey
No.
Rush?
I think
Jeffrey
it-
Rush?
No,
it
Jeffrey
wasn't
Rush
Jeffrey
was
Rush.
Barbosa. It was
Who? No, I thought it was. I thought his last name was Skarsgård. He
No.
was also in a movie. He was in The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo. He was the bad guy. Who played
Michael Nyquist?
No, that doesn't sound.
Oh, that was the good guy in The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo. Are you talking about the English one or the Swedish one?
I don't know.
Oh.
Maybe he didn't play Davy Jones. God damn it! Who am I thinking of?
Are
you thinking of
Stellan Skarsgård?
Are you thinking of Will Turner's dad? Is that
Oh
Stellan?
yeah. It was Will Turner's dad. Bootstrap
Barnacle Bill?
No, Bootstrap.
Bootstrap.
Stellan Skarsgård. Yeah.
Stellan
Okay.
Skarsgård, yeah.
Yeah, they kind of look the same.
All right.
He's Baron Harkonnen in the new Dune movies.
You don't think that he looks like Gerald Ford kind of?
Well, I was thinking of the other guy first, but yeah, I could see that.
Sure.
Oh yeah, dude, they look identical. He should play him in the biopic.
I mean, I think Gerald Ford cut such a slim figure in American history that I don't know if anyone has ever played him in something.
Gerald Ford looks like a mixture of Stellan Skarsgård and Kelsey Grammer. That's exactly what it is.
Hey, baby, I hear that Nixon's calling. He's resigning. Frasier's coming back. They dropped the trailer for the new Frasier reboot. Kelsey Grammer, of course, my favorite hardcore Hollywood Republican. And, of course, he'll always be Sideshow Bob to a generation of people. But Frasier, to people of a certain age, there's some comfort food there. The new one's probably going to stink because it's just him. It's not like his brother, John Mahoney's dead. But they'll surround him with a bunch of new people, and maybe it'll be funny. But every time if I can't find something to watch, I find myself clicking on Frasier. I got some kids' corner here.
It ain't easy being a kid. Now look at what you gone done did. Whoa, it's time for Kids Corner. Kids Corner.
By the way, Gerald Ford's son was an actor for a long time. I don't know if he's still alive. His name is Stephen Ford, and he was like a legit dude. If you saw him in movies, he was in like When Harry Met Sally. No, not that guy. What was his name?
Is it the guy with a mustache and one hair?
Oh, it is Stephen Ford, but with a V. Yeah. He's 67 now. Yeah, but he was in a lot of movies. He was in Armageddon. He was in Starship Troopers. He was in Black Hawk Down. Like, if you saw him, you'd recognize him. He was Gerald Ford's son. A woman in Australia is in the news because she named her third child Methamphetamine Rules. Now, I don't know what kind of rules they have over there in Australia. You know, in this country, you can't name your kid, I guess unless you're Elon Musk. You can't name your kid letters or numbers, things like that. But this woman, third child, man, you could kind of see this for your first kid. You know, you're kind of in a baby fog. You don't really know.
And a meth fog, probably.
Yeah.
You're terrified because it's your first child. You hope that you'll be good parents if you're dialed into it. But your third child, the son's legal name is Methamphetamine Rules. Now, I don't know if she means meth is awesome. We know that.
Hey, man, meth ain't that bad.
Or that there are rules for taking methamphetamine.
He's the rules?
I don't know.
Show me all the rules.
So it sounds like maybe she was testing the registry of baby names or something. And this one slipped through.
Was it 8 simple rules to smoking methamphetamine?
There you go. Because neither her nor the dad look like tweakers or anything. But
it says that she did it as a joke and didn't think it'd be accepted.
Aussie Mayor here. I named my baby methamphetamine. Methamphetamine rules. And I thought it was a joke. It was going to be like a vanity license plate, but it was not rejected.
Well,
and now this is my child.
From what I understand about that area of the world, Aussie Mayor, there are no rules. It's just right.
You're thinking of the Outback Steakhouse, which is different than the actual Outback. There are kangaroos.
How do they differ? Now, do the bloomin' onions grow in the wild?
We don't have bloomin' onions. Y'all made that up.
We did.
We have...
Who's this wee white man?
Kangaroos. And I actually named him methamphetamine after my Adderall prescription.
I'm sorry, your what?
Adderall.
Oh, Adderall.
Yes.
All right.
Legal methamphetamine.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Why not name him Adderall? I mean, that sounds like a name.
Doesn't really roll off the tongue.
Adderall. Methamphetamine rules is better for rolling off the tongue? Yeah.
Yes. So that way when he becomes of legal age and we can share a beer.
What kind of beer?
Foster's.
Hey, man, meth ain't that bad.
It is Australian for beer. Right.
For beer.
Big oil can there.
Oh,
Sip
yeah.
on that. Cut your arm off with that, you son of a bitch.
That's actually what I named my firstborn.
Foster. Yeah. All right. Well, yeah, we thought methamphetamine rules would sure. But still, if you're coming up with a name just to be goofy, it is funny that that's what they landed on, too. It just goes to show you that meth has a cross-continental appeal. Don't ever think that we in this country, we can be very judgmental of people with addiction issues. And so you look at people like that here and you go, oh, they need to get X, Y, and Z in line. But this is what came to these otherwise seemingly normal people's minds. Let's name our kid Methamphetamine Rules.
Yeah, that's right.
And the last name's Drysdale, by the way. And that's something else you have to consider when you're naming a kid is it going to flow with the last name? And I got to tell you, Methamphetamine Rules just fights with Drysdale too much.
Yeah, because you think of Drysdale as being like a wealthy person's name.
Yes. Now, I don't know that they're not. But obviously, the woman was terrified.
Beverly Hills. Beverly Hill.
Mr. Drysdale. Yeah.
Bank guy.
The bank guy. Yeah, so they got the birth certificate in the mail, and her son's name was listed as Methamphetamine Rules.
They could call him Mayor.
She was counting on them to go, ha, what do you really want to name the kid? And, of course, they were going to name him what's going to go with Drysdale. He's going to name him Crawford or some nonsense like that.
Crack cocaine.
Crack cocaine. Jumbo. This
Crack
our son,
cocaine.
Jumbo Drysdale. Down in Columbus, a guy called the cops because a guy online had gotten his 11-year-old daughter to send photos of herself, and the cop shows up and unfortunately proceeds to tell the dad that the daughter and he could be in big trouble because of what was happening. Now, if you found something like this going on, and again, there's no accounting for why people do what they do, I don't know why you'd call the cops. I think there are so many people who assume that the cops are on their side all the time, and then something like this, where the cop shows up, and it turns out that she tells him that they might be in trouble. It says my daughter was a victim of an online predator from a grown man, and so the lady walks up, and the female cop.
Is there a better pop with cream soda? Like a whole pop? Yeah. No. Is there a better? I use a lot. I'm just pot Sprite. I haven't been Sprite since I was like a kid.
What is going on here? What are they? Oh.
Yeah. I just the whole point. I should. Oh, you know, I do. Do you ever see that Sprite challenge?
I don't know what the hell's going on here, but anyway, the cops tell the guy, well, but she's 11 years old. And he's like, yeah, I wanted you guys to, be aware of this. Yeah. And they're like, well, she's 11, but she's still making porn, is what the cop said. What? And he's like, no, she's not. She's being manipulated by a grown-ass adult on the internet. Is she taking the pictures? And the guy's like, okay, thanks for coming. They just like get that. Okay, hey, thanks. Get out of here. Thank you. And the cop's like, well, wait a second. We might not need to have a further conversation about this. Oh, Columbus, everything they say about you is true. You truly are heaven on earth, aren't you?
They say that?
Huh?
I haven't heard that about Columbus.
It's a song.
Yeah, doesn't everybody just shoot a load over Columbus all the time?
Columbus.
The gays do.
Yeah, right.
Heaven
They think
on
it's like a
earth.
gay metropolis.
It's like the Orlando of Ohio.
Well, it's the...
Somebody said if Applebee's was a city, it would be Columbus. But, yeah, so this guy calls the cops. Again, I don't know why you'd call the cops.
He wanted them to go arrest the guy.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, your daughter's in trouble.
Well, they're like, she could get charged with child porn. He goes, no, you don't understand. She's 11. And they're like, it doesn't matter. If she's sending naked, first of all, if your 11-year-old is so dim-witted.
Phone.
Huh?
You
if she's sending pictures of herself to a dude at 11, there are probably some conversations you should have with her before you call the cops.
Whip her ass.
Well, that's what Poundcake says.
That is what I
say.
say.
I know. If he can't whip him, he can't
watch him make
she
porn.
Need to have one of those. She need to have one of those Firefly phones where it's got 4 numbers. They're all like speed dial: mom, dad, grandma, and maybe another authority figure. You don't need to be having what you need at 11. Who are you talking to? You don't need to have Snapchat. You don't need to have none of that.
Poundcake needs to be nominated for Best Parent.
Yes.
The next Cleveland.
One accolade at a time, please.
He's overly qualified for
One
it.
award at a time.
Whoop that ass.
Well, he was a child. I mean, just because he doesn't have children of his own, he can see it from the other perspective.
11.
There was a teacher in Texas who lost her job because she assigned the graphic novel of Anne Frank's diary to 8th grade students. And because it's Texas, that was enough to get her fired for showing this book to 13-year-olds, basically, because there are passages in Anne Frank's diary that, of course, make right-wingers uncomfortable, where she's talking about learning about parts of the women's body. That's just part of the book, and this teacher in Texas lost her job.
We all had to read that. That was like
Yes.
required reading.
13-year-olds, and under normal circumstances, that would be the case. Nothing 13-year-olds haven't heard already, but these MAGA dopes in these red states, they want uneducated people. It's what they're doing in Florida. It's what they're doing in Texas. Dummies are the only people buying into that crap. So they're terrified of everything. History, sex, experts, you name it, they're terrified of it. And so they're like, I'm sorry, these 8th graders reading this one passage in this book, so they fired the teacher. Because those kinds of states, those people can't handle any of that stuff. They don't want anybody having any information along those lines. Might make your kid gay, or whatever it is. Whatever crap they're spouting off. I don't know. Somebody pointed out, and rightly so, it's weird how kids are somehow too young to know anything about sex or gender or orientation, but those same people are positive that those kids are old enough to be able to make an eternal commitment to Christianity. And that maybe that should be looked into.
Does anybody have a very funny bit from an album called Bam Bam about that?
I do.
Mary Santora Bam
I knew
Bam
it was somebody in here.
available now on all streaming services.
That's me. That would be me.
If you haven't seen it, you should.
It went something like, sometimes when you're a kid and you become Christian, then you're baptized.
Braptized? What?
Yeah.
Braptized.
No, you heard it. You heard
all
it.
right.
#1 album.
2,000 years from now, people will not understand the difference between butt dial and a booty call, and that's exactly why the Bible is hard to understand. So
That's pretty good. A butt dial and a booty call.
Alan, baby, Corey in Tarpon Springs. Let's talk about hot moms. I was absolutely a victim of that. My mom in middle school, high school was every bit of like a $120 with whatever size is above a D. I don't know, an H, a J, custom bra size. Let's just go there. Blonde, and not to sound like a creep, it just is what it is. I have beautiful parents. My mom was definitely the one. I had friends coming over just all the time that weren't even friends of mine. They were like buddies of a buddy. And this one dude, I'll say his name's Eddie. And he would literally, if it wasn't Mrs. Corey's mom, he called her Jugs. And I was like, dude, you got to stop coming around.
God.
I don't even hang out with you. And you're just a creep to my mom. But, some moms like the attention. But, yeah, same as you, Alan. Speaking from experience, I guess. You said your mom was a beautiful lady of your friends' groups. Well, I hope you never had a buddy call her Jugs. All right, guys. Love me. Love you. Hate the show. Peace.
Yeah, my mom didn't have big jugs, so nobody was calling. But imagine calling your friend's mom Jugs.
That's crazy.
Alan, you were talking about the hot mom, that mom that jumped into her football player's son's arms, and how weird it would be if your mom started dating one of your friends. This is a woman who emailed me. And I had the mom who thought she was hot, and I didn't find out until years later that when we were in high school, she was hitting on all of my guy friends when I wasn't around. Saying things like, once you turn 18, I'll be your MILF.
Wow.
And then I found out that she saw a friend of mine at a concert when he was over 18 and forcefully made out with him.
Whoa.
And then I found out about it many, many years later. It's one of the reasons I've had no contact with my mom for years. Pretty gross to think about her hitting on my teenage dude friends anytime I wasn't immediately around.
Dude.
Yeah, it is weird.
You have
It's
good friends,
very, very
though.
strange. What's that?
He may have a crappy mom, but he
What's
has
a
good,
woman? Well,
I'm
I mean,
saying
not nice enough to not make out with her mom.
I'm saying she has good friends though. They protected her and didn't, because I know some guys would like rub that in or
That you made out with your friend's mom? I would think
because
that
dudes are dicks.
Yeah, but that would also kind of be embarrassing. I don't care how hot the mom is. She's still like your friend's mom.
Some guys take that as a point of point of pride. Like
badge of honor for sure.
Yeah, because it's like, oh, I've been, how they do the whole race thing. Oh, I've been with a black woman. I've been with an Asian. I've been with someone over 40. I've been with a MILF. Like it's something that they can talk about.
Guys are watching too much porn.
Yes.
Those are all porn categories, Okay, well, there you go. Different strokes. I got a break here. You want those Factory of Terror tickets are getting that up and running again down in Canton in time for Halloween, so I'll hand those passes off. 35192, and text me for anything else. You can hit us up at AlanCoxShow.com.
This is the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free
with special guest I Prevail and Flat Black featuring Jason Hook, formerly of Five Finger Death Punch, coming to Blossom Music Center September 24th. Featuring songs from their new album, Lighting Up the Sky. On sale now online at livenation.com. Part of the Minutemen Concert Series. Godsmack Live.
Hey, K.O.B., you got what I need. Easy credit, easy drive. Where Cleveland goes to buy. O-K-O-B-E. Kia at Bedford.com.
Get what you need at the all-new Kia of Bedford. Low payments, lifetime engine warranty, and quick and easy financing. Right now, lease a new 2023 Kia Forte LXS for just $227 a month for 24 months. That's $227 a month for a 2-year lease. Qualifying purchases come with a complimentary lifetime engine warranty. And KOB wants to get you financed. Apply online in seconds with no impact to your credit score. Go now to the Bedford Auto Mile or KiaofBedford.com. Get what you need at KOB. Lease through KMF for well-qualified leasees with approved credit, 10K minus per year, $34.95 due at signing, plus taxes and fees. No security deposit required. Offer expires 10/2.
The Lead Safe Cleveland Coalition is working to protect our children from the harmful effects of lead poisoning. If you're a Cleveland property owner, apply for funding to get your property Lead Safe certified, or join us and get paid to eliminate the invisible enemy from our city's future. To learn more, go to leadsafecle.org.
For a limited time only, get your furnace cleaned and checked by Sal's Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Sewer for just $69.95 when you mention iHeart. Sal's Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Sewer, providing no-nonsense service since 1975. Call Sal's or go to salsheatandcool.com.
It's Ice Spice season, and what are you waiting for? Dunkin' is entering the charts with a new hit, the Ice Spice Munchkins drink. This is the drink that everyone's been waiting for. Frozen coffee blended with pumpkins munchkins, plus caramel drizzle, whipped cream, and more caramel drizzle on top. Yes, please. Pop into your local Dunkin' or order on the app today. So it's time to get a head start on the Ice Spice season with the Ice Spice Munchkins drink. America runs on Munchkins?
Price and participation may vary. Limited time offer. Terms apply.
Giant Eagle, Get Go, and Market District have locked in prices on more than 1,000 items across the store. And with every trip, you can earn My Perks good for free gas and groceries. Check out all the products on Price Lock at Giant Eagle, Get Go, and Market District.
Hey, it's Alan for Metro by T-Mobile. You know, the world is full of yada, yada, this and that, contracts and price hikes and hidden fees and surprise charges on just about everything. Well, Metro cuts out all the yada, yada, at least out of your wireless service, so you can focus on cutting the other yada yada out of your life. So what does that mean? Metro by T-Mobile provides prepaid phone plans that are simple. At Metro, there's no contracts, there's no price hikes, there's no credit checks when you join, and Metro's powered by the T-Mobile network, which is the nation's largest 5G network. So everybody gets more without all of the yada yada, which is all great news for you because features and offerings are what make Metro great. So when you join,
Season 2 on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Now it's time to give stuff away. Give stuff away.
All right, I want to get down to Canton for Factory of Terror for Halloween. It's 5 full attractions totaling over a mile in length. Unbelievable scenery, jaw-dropping special effects, your jaw will drop, and terrifying actors. They do it right down there. FOTOhio.com. Want to get the jump on it, tickets, info, everything else is there. 2 tickets here for you to Factory of Terror. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
And the winner of Scene Magazine's Best of Cleveland Best Sports Talker is Cody Brown. Poundcake.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Thank you so much, Cleveland. This really means a lot to me. And I want to thank the sports for the sports and the balls. All those balls. Thank you, balls. Wait. I want to thank the hats. What are those football hats called?
Thank you, Cody. And the Alan Cox Show won some kind of something, too. Way to go.
It is a celebratory day around here for Cody Allen, Helpful Poundcake Brown being named Best Sports Talker by the readers of Cleveland Scene Magazine. The results, the best of 2023, out now in their entirety. clevescene.com. If you want to send a text, the number in here is 35192. If you listen to us on iHeartRadio, you can always leave talkback messages there. A little red button back here behind us. If you watch the live stream, I have a map of the United States, and invariably people say, what is that? And each little pin there are people who listen to us who have checked in on the app. People like Evan, who listens in Minneapolis. Cynthia is in Surprise, Arizona. Nate listens in Battle Creek, Michigan. I know that town like the back of my hand. Joe listens in Boerne, Texas. Chelsea is a brand new listener in Peterborough, Ontario. I just sent out some stickers to her today so she can rep up there north of Toronto. Alan, my mom, Julie, is 68 and listens to the show mainly when we're hanging out. She also finds fart noises hilarious. Could you play some more for her, please? How does she feel about Batman? Is she a fan of Batman by any chance? The classic Tim Burton, Danny Elfman composition?
Has Tim Burton commented on this version of it yet? I know he's talking about The Flash.
Yeah. I received a cease and desist from Tim Burton's production company. Strongly worded letter.
Was it about this song, or was it just about the show in general?
Little from column A, little from column B. Yeah, it's kind of a Venn diagram there. Jason listening in Charlotte. There you go. Alan, I got with my friend's mom the night before his wedding. Listen.
I'm trying to think if there's any
whatever
of my
keeps
friends,
people from shooting each other, right?
Like, I don't know if there's any friends whose moms I would want to bang.
I don't have any friends with hot dads that I can think of.
I didn't have friends with hot moms. And that just wasn't even where my head was. Like, I don't know. I mean, growing up in the 80s, it was a glut of movies that could never be made now. Where, like, teenage boys...
And the 90s and the early 2000s.
No. I'm talking the plot of the movie, multiple films where the plot of the movie was the 15-year-old boy had sex with his tutor. She's like early 30s. My Tutor and Private Lessons and all these 80s movies that could never, ever be made now. I don't mean like an 18-year-old girl and her professor. I mean like the kid is 15 years old. And when we were, that age, we were like, this is awesome. Now people are like 15. You go, oh, yeah, okay.
I mean.
But at the time, it was like, that was how old you were.
That was a lot of 80s movies in general where there is a lot of statutory stuff happening. Was Fast Time at Ridgemont High,
where Jennifer Jason Leigh was like 13 or something.
13 or 14, and she loses her virginity to the stereo sales guy.
Damone?
No, it was the stereo sale. Like, that was her second.
Okay.
But it was the stereo salesman that worked at the mall, and he was like 26.
Okay.
And she lied about her age or something.
On the bench of the ballpark, right?
Yeah. with
Jackson Brown
Jackson
playing in
Brown
the background.
yeah.
Saw that movie one time. Judge Reinhold in that movie. My name is Judge. Alan, I listen in Binghamton, New York. Oh, thank you. Anybody got a gig in Binghamton coming up?
Nope.
Not.
Cincinnati this weekend, Vegas next week.
At Go Bananas?
Yeah.
Wasn't Bill just there?
He was. No, I'm there.
Do you think that he maybe, if you go back to your college dorm, you might find a roach that you put in one of the cracks in the walls or something that you left in the library? Do you think that maybe he left a little poop for you somewhere?
Did you, Bill? That I have to find in the...
Did I leave a poop for you? No.
have
There's
to
not
find
really
in the
places that
comedy
we
club?
would just be... and also, there's a week in between where Luke... what's his name?
Luke Knoll?
Luke Knoll, yeah, would have been there, and he probably would have found the poop first. He was there last week.
He's a poop looker.
Well, I mean,
You
he had
might
been in
smell
the
it.
rooms, yeah.
Oh, boy, I see. All right. Alan, you were talking about that guy eating a sandwich with an open jar of mayo and a fork. Who are you to be the arbiter of mayo? Well, you know why I'm the arbiter of mayo. That's why Ron and Talmadge did me a song.
Same with me with arbiter of mayo.
Yeah, I am the arbiter of
Same
mayo.
with me with arbiter of mayo.
I don't like mayo. Thank you, Ron. Mary was living it up in Lakewood today.
Oh, God.
And,
Oh, yes. I'm so excited about that. I forgot about this because there's been so much.
It's been a big
so
day.
much
It's
has
been a
happened
big day.
today.
It has been
It's
a
been
big day
a
today.
lot.
So-
and you text us and tease this, and I was like, oh,
I text the
can't
group and I was
wait.
like, I got to tell you guys what I just saw. So I was getting a Brazilian this morning, and I go to a place called Sugar Bar in Lakewood, which
a Brazilian what?
is Brazilian sugaring. It's like wax, but
How do you count them all?
you eat them.
And you count with your tongue?
She got a Brazilian up.
And that's and guys, that's how you do it.
You're welcome.
Count with your tongue.
But so the salon or whatever, I think it's called the salon, is on Detroit and 117th, okay?
Mhm.
So directly after my sugaring appointment, I have to go to Westlake for
Wait, this is over by the Dunkin' Donuts?
Yes.
Yeah.
So directly after the sugaring appointment, I have to go to Westlake to go to therapy, okay? So I'm having a little self-care morning, right? I'm coming back up 117th to head toward 90.
So you show up to therapy with like a full-on hardwood beef.
Well, yeah. I mean,
okay.
I have that right now.
But you're not sitting there itching, or
well,
is
I'm not super comfortable, but
part of your copay? Why would you make yourself
It gets her a
physically
discount.
Why would you make yourself physically uncomfortable before you're going to go be mentally uncomfortable?
Just timing.
just
She's
how
kind
it
of going out of
worked
town
out.
tomorrow.
Yeah, I gotta. During the
You-
fall and
you-
winter, when I am so busy on the road, I have like 2 days a week to get everything
I know,
done.
but why not get chopped down in Cincinnati?
Because I go to this.
Because she likes the
same
person that does
place,
it. Yeah.
All right.
She doesn't want to show everybody the goods.
In the interest of time management, I thought maybe it'd be easier to do it when you
And
got
they
to
use
Cincinnati.
chili. It's not great.
Yeah,
it's not
it's
a
not like
sugaring.
sugaring.
Yeah.
It's chillying.
Yeah.
And it's really, really gross.
They can't stop
And they
grating
put
that
wet noodles on it.
Smells
and
like
that's-
cinnamon.
Yep.
So
That part's not bad.
I'm headed up 117th, and I'm at the point just under the bridge, right, where you're coming back up, and I'm across from Lido Lounge, that Penn Station, and
Yeah,
Target
right.
and all that.
Home Depot.
So this guy on a bicycle riding on the sidewalk, all right? And this van turns to like go down a service road and runs over this guy on the bicycle.
Is this the little person on the bike?
No.
There's a dwarf that
That
rides his
hangs
bike
out on
around
there.
Lakewood.
Yeah, I see him all the
okay.
time.
Oh, no, this was a
full-size person.
full-size person. But the van, it wasn't going like 30, but it wasn't going 10. So he hit him
Right.
pretty hard, all right? So this guy's bike flies. He like rolls on the ground. I'm sitting at a stoplight watching this happen. I'm like, oh my God, I've never seen anyone be hit by a car before.
This was on the corner?
No, it was like in between where the Penn Station is, in that little, there's like
Yes,
a Penn Station
right.
and a laundromat,
Yep.
and then it's
Home Depot.
Yeah, and then it's before Target and all that.
Gotcha.
So it's like in between
Yes.
that area. So this van hits this guy on a bicycle. And I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, should I pull over? Like, should I help him? But the guy's like kind of getting up slowly, right? Going to collect, because his bike went flying. And the dude who's driving the van gets out. They like kind of exchange a few words. Nobody's yelling. Nobody's screaming. Nothing like that. But they exchange a few words. The guy who was driving the van goes into his pocket, pulls out a wad of cash, peels off one bill. I couldn't tell what kind of bill it was. Peeled off one bill, handed it to the guy on the bike, and they both went their separate ways.
Well,
And-
it probably wasn't a single.
Well,
Okay.
but
And so
if
you
it's-
saw this. Did you slow down? Were you at the red
I was
light?
slowing down to come to a red light.
Gotcha.
So as I was slowing down, I saw him get hit, and then I was stopped watching the interaction happen.
Gotcha.
So I wasn't close enough to be able to tell what the bill was, but this dude just blasted him. Like his bike went flying, the guy's like rolling on the ground, and then he just peels off one bill. One. No cops are called, no nothing. So best case scenario, this dude handed him 100.
Yeah.
And was like, hey man, sorry about that. Like the whole interaction took less than a minute. And that blew my mind that this guy wasn't like, I'm going to sue you. I'm going to call the cops. He's just like, sure, I'll take $20 or $50 and go on my way after you hit me with your car.
Well, that means that the dude in the van didn't want to get stopped for too long. Something's going on where this guy doesn't want cops showing up.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, all day I've been thinking about this. And I'm like, what is this scenario? And why was the guy on the bicycle so cool to just take the money and go?
Maybe he's just a homeless dude with a bike, and the guy goes, I'll give you $100. And he goes, fine.
I don't, it
Just
had to be something like that.
Just a standard Lakewood interaction.
I have never seen anything like I've never seen someone get hit by a car before. That's the first time I've
wild.
ever seen that.
Yeah.
It was very alarming. And if I got hit by a car, I would not just accept a $100 bill and be like, okay, cool, thanks, man.
How much would you want?
If someone to offer me cash,
Yeah.
$5,000.
Okay, well, that's not going to happen.
That's what I
so
mean.
what's okay? So you'd say,
I'm going to
hey,
sue you.
yeah,
I'm calling the police.
yeah, but when the guy got off his bike, he it wasn't like he had a broken leg or something,
no,
right?
he didn't look like probably some scrapes and bruises
There
and
you
stuff.
go. But so if he's still ambulatory, like more likely he's going to go, yeah, I'll take the money. I got some scrapes, but it's not like my ankle is sticking out of my ear or anything.
Would you take that? If someone hit you with their
$100?
car
If I was
and gave
okay,
you $100?
yeah.
Are you serious?
If I'm not hurt.
He didn't look. I mean, again, I couldn't see all of it, but he didn't look. What if you hit your head and you have a concussion or something?
I've been hit and they didn't stop to give me any money.
That's insane.
I was on rollerblades 30 years ago, and a guy comes around a corner, wasn't paying attention, and I couldn't stop in time. He slams right into me. I wasn't hurt, but he just kept on going.
That blows my mind.
If he had stopped and said, homie, let me give you $100, I said, thanks, man.
I was just, I mean, I was taken aback by the entire situation. And then
Because what is a guy on a bike going to do? Call the cops? Like,
Yeah. You
and
just
then,
hit me with your car.
Did
your
he have
van.
How long was their interaction? Did it look like the guy was...
Like a minute.
A
It
minute.
was like nothing. From the time he hit him, maybe 2 minutes.
Maybe he knew him. Maybe they knew each other.
I mean, and the thing that was crazy
Couple of
to me,
local dudes, and he just happens to hit a guy he knows, or...
there was no yelling. There was no fighting. There wasn't like a, hey, what the hell? None of that. It looked very calm. Like the dude got hit by the van. The driver gets out, kind of walks over, does like an, are you okay, man? Almost immediately pulls out money, peels off a bill and hands it to him.
Well, maybe he knew him. Maybe he could tell that the dude on the bike was just like a vagrant type dude.
He
and
didn't
it was
look like he had a lot together.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So it was probably real easy to go, yo, bro, let me give you $100, or maybe it could have been a 20.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
It was for sure one bill. I don't know what the denomination was, but it was one single
Would
bill.
have been great if you rolled on you. Yo, how much is
How much
that?
you get?
Is that $1,000 bill? Because it's not worth it if it's anything less.
Yeah.
It just really threw me for a loop.
Threw you for a loop. But the dude on the bike.
He
Yeah,
had to
threw
have been
him to the
homeless,
ground.
right? Or he had to have had something going on that he would just take that. Unless, I don't know.
Or he's like Alan. Alan's not homeless, and he would take the $100 and be like, hey, I'm ahead today.
I mean, I'm not hurt.
Yeah.
So if that were to happen right here, you're crossing the street to go to Heinens, someone on 9th hits you with their car, peels off 100, and you're like, all right, see you later.
Yeah, if I'm not hurt, yeah.
That kind of stuff happens on the east
It's
side.
a cost of doing business. Plus, everybody down here goes like 10 miles an hour down Euclid because there's so much construction. So it's
Well,
like...
you still got hit by a car.
No, I understand. But again, if I'm not hurt, if I have a scrape, right?
I guess.
In that circumstance where you get hit by a moving vehicle and you're fine, it's a good day. You're in luck. Because 9 times out of 10, something's going to happen, right? You twist your ankle or something. If I'm not hurt...
He might have internal bleeding.
Well, maybe the guy said, get yourself to urgent care. Here's $100. Is there a copay at urgent care?
Yeah.
Here's the money for the copay. It sounds like they either knew each other coincidentally, or he's looking at a vagrant with a bike, or a homeless dude, or a tweaker, or something. Those dudes that are just going up and down 117th.
He didn't hand him like a card or anything either. It's
Nothing.
just a
Literally.
Here's
pulled
my
out
card.
a wad of cash. Also, this was a van with like no windows, so I don't know what this guy's got in his van.
Any chance that the guy on the bike was Tim Misney and he was making the guy pay?
I don't think so.
Have you seen the new Misney billboard?
No.
The multicolored
The
one?
multicolored one. Yeah, I was driving back from a gig on Saturday, and I saw the one that's like the Andy Warhol Misney.
You know what I do.
Yeah.
Just doesn't miss.
But he doesn't even have "You Know What I Do" on this one.
Right, it's just his eyebrows
it's
now.
just the eyebrow and the point.
Yep.
And then 4 different color backgrounds on a black and white photo. And it's yeah. But we all know.
Andy Warhol Misney. Hey, Matt.
Hey.
What's up?
So I run around Cleveland for the past 5 years, and I usually run like in the morning before the sun comes up. And I've actually been hit by a car 5 times.
What?
And I've never stopped.
You never
5
stopped?
times.
Wait,
Matt, you know you're supposed to run with like reflective material on your whatever you're running in, right?
I find them annoying. Honestly, I'll take being hit by a car more
The
than
reflective tape is more annoying than getting hit by a car repeatedly. Oh, I
Pretty
love
much,
that.
yeah.
But you've obviously never been seriously hurt.
No, well, 4 out of the 5 times it was somebody like pulling out of their driveway, like probably going to work, not even looking, not even thinking, hey, there's a person that may be running right behind you without any lights.
And you
whatsoever.
didn't, and you also concurrently didn't notice them.
No, like you kind of get in the zone, you got your AirPods in and everything, so. And
Yeah, but the AirPods don't make you blind.
It's dark out, and I don't have a light.
Yeah, but they have lights on their car when it's dark out.
Red
It
ones.
don't happen so fast, you know?
The first or second time, Matt's
You
like,
just
man,
like
I
getting hit
gotta.
by cars.
Yeah, that's his kink. He's like, I'm going
No,
for number 6.
Well, here's what I do
5
find
more, I get a free
entertaining is
hoagie.
Every single time that it's happened, I mean, the person will obviously be scared like crapless, and they're not sure what's going to happen, and I'll just kind of like turn to them and just be like, I'm good, and I just seeing how freaked out they are. So maybe I am looking forward to it. Like
You're jumping in front of vehicles.
No, I'm just not avoiding them.
It's like the viral videos of the guys in Russia who run in front of the car and then roll on the
Yeah.
hood to try to get a hit skip. All right,
Yeah,
well, be
except
careful
this is
out
the
there.
exact opposite.
Yeah, be careful out there, Matt.
Wait.
You can't run when your legs are broken.
Wait, Matt, has anyone ever offered you money?
No, but like they've gotten out of their car and just been like, dude, I'm so sorry. You know, what are you all right and everything? I'm just like, I'm good. There was only one time where a lady was coming to a stop sign, and this was actually broad daylight. And this was one where I'm like not even looking at the car because it's like, obviously she's going to stop. She was going to roll it. And I was like, no. And I ended up on the hood. And that was the one time I was very mad. But because I checked myself and I was like, all right, I'm not hurt, but F you,
Yeah.
Because she was kind of indignant about it. Like, why are you not allowing me to make this illegal turn?
Why are you on my hood like
Right.
T.J. Hooker back in the day? Right. Okay, be careful out there, Matt. Thank you. Hey, Mark.
Yes.
Mark, what's going on? Yes, sir.
So you guys, it'd be interesting. Check out what the law is. I'm pretty sure that if you're on a bike, you have to be in the road. I think it's illegal to be on a sidewalk. So the guy in the van should be suing the guy on the bike, actually.
I think in Cleveland, that is probably the law. Some of the suburbs and municipalities have different laws. I know where I live, you can ride a bike on the sidewalk. But I think you're right, in the city of Cleveland. But that's Lakewood, or is it still Cleveland?
I
don't.
It depends on what side of the road you're on.
But again, the guy in the van might have known that too, and that's why he. And by the way, Mary just. Were you right there? Do you know it was just one bill? Could he have? He could have easily slipped in 2 bills.
He might have. It looked like one. It definitely wasn't like he didn't take time to sit there and count out 2,
Right.
3, 4, 5. Nothing like that. It was a very, very quick interaction.
That's wild.
That's insane to me.
Mm-hmm. Well, there you go. It might have been that guy's lucky day. That might be the best thing that happened to him all day long. That might have been his winning best sports talker in Cleveland Scene magazine.
Also, Poundcake. New way to make some money.
Damn, I gotta get on a bike.
Yeah, there you go. Got to get on a bike. You got to be on a corner.
You got to get on a bike and find some vans.
I am walking a lot more, and there's construction no matter where you are in Cleveland. There's construction on every corner, so I never know what
Especially over where we're at right
now.
now.
I don't know what crosswalk is open. So I've had cars I've been walking. I'm like, it's my turn to walk, and then they're like, I'm like, what? Do these rules not apply when there's construction?
You just have to pay attention because people aren't paying attention, especially down.
Pay attention. The pedestrian
everybody should be, but you're only responsible for yourself.
Someone in the YouTube chat said I got hit by a car in Rocky River on my bike, and the guy came and gave me $400 cash.
That's somebody who doesn't want to involve
Rocky
the cops.
River.
A lot cheaper than insurance.
Get hit in Rocky River, get hit in Bay
Bay
Village,
Village,
Avon Lake, like Beechwood, Brandon. That's where you want to get hit.
Yeah.
There's actually a really sad story too. A guy that worked at Angelo's he was on his motorcycle and got hit last night and passed away. So sorry to bring it down, but
did they give him any money?
I don't know. He's
They tuck
dead.
it in his helmet?
Well,
or something?
funerals are expensive,
but my daughter used to work with him and said he was a great guy, and it's just a real bummer of a situation. So sorry to hear about that.
Could be worse.
Yeah. Than dead?
No, just kidding.
Worse than dead. Playing him Saturday on 2 Hours to Midnight. I got to take a break here. If you want to send a text, 35192, you can watch live at alancoxshow.com, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. 100.7 WMMS, Cleveland.
It's time to give stuff away. Stuff away. Yeah, yeah.
All right, you want to go see Mushroom Head, Cleveland's very own. It's their 30th anniversary and Halloween show. Weekend before Halloween, Saturday night, October 28th. It's going to go down at the world-famous Agora Theater. Second home for them. AXS.com is going to be your source for tickets and info and all the other stuff. But I will throw you a pair here. Want to go pay homage? Mushroom Head, celebrating 30 years. And the Halloween show there, too. Caller 10, good luck. 216-578-1007. Or 800-348-1007.
You'd flee a wildfire.
Evacuate.
You'd prepare for a hurricane. But there's no escaping this disaster.
It's one of the worst disasters that I've seen in my career.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
By the way, thanks to our bureau chiefs in South Carolina for keeping me hip to the search for that F-35 plane. $100 million piece of military equipment that they couldn't find because the pilot had ejected out. And so they were doing a hard target search for every doghouse, hen house, outhouse, clubhouse, to try to recover this F-35 stealth fighter jet. And they finally located a debris field in South Carolina. So they're just sifting through the wreckage now. The pilot ejected because of a mishap. And so obviously they're going to probe what happened. It was a Marine Corps aircraft. But out of this story came our brand new viral star. Did you see the guy who spoke to the local news? It's a guy named, I don't know what the guy's name is, but this is the guy that's making the rounds now. Lives out there in rural South Carolina. And when Local News 13 went out to talk to him, he gave them a compelling reenactment of what happened.
First at 6, officials with Joint Base Charleston confirmed debris from an F-35 fighter jet that disappeared Sunday was found yesterday in Williamsburg County.
Raymond Owens has the latest on the recovery, and he also spoke with a man who heard that jet go down.
I had a chance to talk to a man who lives out here. He told me he actually heard the plane as it was flying past his house and crashing nearby, but he didn't know what it was.
I'm almost October the 6th. I'll be 72 years old.
Randolph White retired from
This dude looks good for 72,
He looks
by the
great.
way. Holy crap.
I mean, he also kind of looks like a Chappelle Show character. But
yes, he's got like a straw hat on.
Yeah.
He's out in the middle of nowhere. He looks great for 72.
Almost October the 6th. I'll be 72 years old.
Randolph White retired from his job at the paper mill in Georgetown 10 years ago. He lives in this house with his wife in a very rural area of Williamsburg County.
Well, it's nice and quiet and peaceful, and I don't have to worry about people close up tight. I like space.
He loves living about 2 miles away from where he grew up. Normally, it's pretty quiet, but on Sunday afternoon,
I was in the bathroom taking a shave, and I heard a screeching, between a screech and a whistle. I said, what in the world is this? And I heard a boom. Then my whole house shook.
White says he didn't realize it was a plane at the time, so he didn't call anybody.
The first thought came to me, I said, well, must a meteorite come out of space or something? And I said, well, if it's an airplane, it needed to be reported. That thing was flying just too low. So yesterday evening, I said, the helicopters, I was out there walking. Choppers keep flying around. I said, well, somebody must have robbed a bank or killed some people or whatever. So I walked up there. They told me it was about the plane.
The F-35B airplane wreckage created an extensive debris field. The wreckage is located off Old Georgetown Road.
So it's the guy's scream that's getting everybody excited. Right. His recreation of the...
Sounds like he's trying to get the weekend started.
Grew up. Normally, it's pretty quiet, but on Sunday afternoon...
I was in in the bathroom taking a shave.
That is not what I thought
And
you
I
were going to
heard
say.
Yeah.
Taking a shave.
Everyone-
Shave.
Yeah, taking
I was
a
taking
shave.
a shave. Why would you live 2 miles from where you grew up? Just stay put.
No, but he wanted to be
Move
more.
out to the country.
He wanted to be a little more rural.
That's a
Whole
screeching.
area is rural.
So between a screech and a whistle.
What the hell is this? I love that.
Out there in the country.
Love this guy. Yeah.
Be a UFO.
He was their eyewitness. It sounds so familiar to me, though.
Between a screech and a whistle. Get up off
That's what it is. Yeah. Thank you.
You better get up off of that thing and dance to you. Sing it now. Get up off of that thing and dance to you. You better get up off of that thing. Try to release that pressure.
Oh, that's good. Love that guy. It's my new favorite guy. So everybody's going to be memeing the piss out of this guy. He's the new the cold pop. Who was the cold pop? Ain't nobody got time for that.
Oh, Antoine Dodson.
No, he's the hide your kids, hide your
yeah,
wife.
yeah, okay.
Sweet Brown is the
Sweet
woman
Brown,
I'm
yeah.
thinking of. Yeah.
Well, it's nice and quiet and peaceful, and I don't have to worry about people that close up tight. I like space.
He loves living about 2 miles away from where he grew up. Normally, it's pretty quiet, but on Sunday afternoon,
I was in the bathroom taking a shave, and I heard a screeching. So between a screech and a whistle.
I love when people know their
love
time
it.
to shine and they take advantage.
I don't even know that that's what it is. He's just, the news is there, and he wants to help them recreate the situation as best they can.
Oh, it's great.
The best.
I love it.
Thank you to our South Carolina bureau chiefs, one of whom sent me that. It is unclear what exactly the mishap was. Is hap, I guess, is mishap short for mishappening?
I think so.
A mishap. Okay.
On the live stream, someone said, "Is that the dude, human incarnation of the screaming goat clip?"
Yeah, right?
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, the
I knew it sounded
screaming
familiar.
The one that, the trouble.
Oh, the Taylor Swift thing. Yeah, because I have the goat scream. I don't know that I have the...
And there's a few different, yeah.
Yeah. Taylor Swift goat.
Mm-hmm. So good.
She is the goat, isn't she? Yeah.
You were trouble when you walked in. So shame on me now. Blew me to places I've never been. Now I'm lying on the cold, hard ground.
Oh, you think Tay-Tay's ever going to settle down?
I had a dream
she
that
have to?
me and her were going to go out.
Pardon me?
I had a dream that me and Taylor Swift were going to go out on a
Did
date.
you break her heart just so she'd write a song about you?
We never got to the date. I woke up. So, but we were, if I remember correctly, I was coaching a football team.
So this was a dream.
Yes, very much a dream.
I was going to say, because she's definitely climbing.
And then I saved a dog. An old lady's dog ran away, and I returned the dog to the old lady, went back to practice, and then Taylor Swift was there, and she's like, "Hey, did you want to go get sushi later?" And I was like, "Only if you let me pay." And she's like, "Deal." And I was like, "Actually, I need you to pay because
you're a billionaire.
Because you're a billionaire, so you're gonna definitely pay, and I'm gonna eat a lot of sushi."
Yeah.
And then I woke up, but she was down. She was down for the date.
What a dream.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah.
But you woke up before she could write a song.
Right.
Yeah.
Get up off of that thing and dance to you. You
What do you think the sushi-based song she would write would be? Can't wait to
Sushi-based-
sashimi again.
Yeah, that too. Yup. Wasabi, you do to my heart. You're my favorite ginger. How about a roll in the hay? Go back to her Nashville roots.
I like the "You Maki Me Happy."
Rumaki me happy. I row the day I ever met you.
Yeah.
All right. Rice to meet you.
There you go.
You're my soy mate.
Okay.
No more Mr. Rice Guy. Here's a brand new one from Taylor Swift. It's about an old friend of ours, Bill Squire, and a short-lived courtship they had. It's called Shrimply Adorable. On a sushi date.
Shrimply the best.
Yup.
Shrimply the best.
That's right. Why did you have to be so shellfish? Yeah. Okay. Well, listen. I'm sorry that it stopped right there, that dream, but that would have been great.
That would have been great.
Is anybody buying any of the Little Debbie snack cake scented candles that have dropped?
Why on earth would you do that to yourself? That's torture.
People like to smell food. This is America. People like to, they don't like to be anywhere where they can't eat or smell food.
I get like the pumpkin spice.
Well, but also if
it's
it's like bakery oriented, I get that. I mean, if Little
that's
Debbie,
just like a nice
because
scent.
it makes me
I don't
want
like
to eat
that.
it.
I don't like food flavored candles.
That's what I'm saying.
food, well, they're
They make,
scented.
like-
They're scented.
Or you know what I mean.
Mary, are you eating your candles?
I am, actually.
Whatever you do.
Have I been doing it wrong?
This doesn't taste like pumpkin spice.
I mean,
No,
there's-
don't
they have-
Maple
you
bacon?
get wax all over your teeth.
So they haven't
and,
invented edible candles yet? There's
edible
wax,
candles.
right?
I mean, edible candles is just
you
called
can probably
food.
just eat
right?
them, yeah.
Well,
You can
just-
be easier to light your food than to eat a candle.
But when
probably.
people like do the hot wax is like a fetish or something, you can't eat that.
You can eat wax, but
Yeah.
it's not food. Anything's edible if you put it in your mouth and swallow it.
How many calories? Is there any protein in that or something?
Probably not.
Protein in it's wax.
So it has like no nutritional value whatsoever?
Can't imagine.
Don't believe so. I mean, I hope you get your nutritional.
This is going to be one of those things where he's going to be right, and it's like,
Yeah.
actually, wax is chock full of protein.
Right.
Well, no, listen, if you made a soy candle, they
Or,
make
I mean,
soy
like,
candles all the time.
If it's made of natural beeswax,
Yeah.
that might have some nutritional value.
Let Them Eat Candles is a company that makes dark chocolate candles. But that's a candle
here for
made
that.
of food.
Yeah.
That's
Right,
not what
that's
he's
not a
talking about.
candle.
No, but I'm saying I'm here for that.
It's not a wax candle.
I don't want anything that smells like food because then I will be hungry constantly. Or
I mean,
like,
edible undies is just fruit roll-ups in the shape of underwear, right? It's not like they found a fabric that you
Right.
can eat.
right.
I saw on TikTok there was a place that was making cheese candles.
Yeah.
So that way you would, like, the candles
yeah,
made
and
out
that,
of
like,
cheese and then you
melts, you
light
dip.
it. Yeah,
Yeah.
and it melts the cheese and you take, like, bread and stuff like that and dip it into the burning
It's
cheese.
the new fondue.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
I know you have no interest in anything like that, but
Who?
You.
Why?
you would eat bread and melted cheese wax?
Well, when you say it like that, I mean, I'll eat bread and a lot of things. If it's a bread week, like I can't do it on
He
a
cycles
non,
his bread.
Ah, yes.
I can't do it on a non-bread week.
How often do you have a bread week?
Well, if I'm carb cycling, it depends.
Like your period once every 28 days?
No, not that. No. You know, like just the other day, I made a sandwich.
Oh, my, you devil.
Well,
Did you
no,
use
it's
two
just-
pieces of bread, or
I used 2 pieces of
Okay.
keto bread. Yes, that's the only bread that's in our house is keto bread, and it's fine. I'm not a keto guy, but the bread is fine for the purposes of a sandwich. I was just making a PB&J. That's pear brie and hamon, and it was delicious. And so, yeah, I made myself a sandwich. I prefer a robust pine, somebody said. Robust and hearty? What? Okay. Well, there you go. But edible candles, that might be something to consider. I mean, to make an edible wax.
I mean, what are like wax lips and what was that?
You know, when I was a kid, I thought that you ate those. I thought you ate the
people
wax
did.
lips. You just put them in
Well-
your mouth to look funny.
You know
I thought they were gum.
No.
They made also they were like little pop bottles that were made out of wax and
I
had
thought you
juice
ate those,
inside.
too.
I did too.
Yep.
Where I would like bite the top off, drink some of the juice out, and then just chew it until the
Yep.
rest of the juice would come
I thought it was
out.
like
Yeah.
the gum with the goo in the middle.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I knew it was wax, but I would chew it up until you couldn't anymore.
Right. You know, on the subject of the guy getting hit and the dude in the van giving him money from the last segment, Mike from Parma theorized that maybe the guy on the bike slept with the other guy's wife. So he just got out and said, here's $20, now we're even. Boy, if only you had been privy to that conversation.
I know.
Yeah.
But it was just such a quick interaction that I was like, this is crazy. This is crazy to me that this is just where it started and ended. But apparently that seems to be the consensus that everyone's like, yeah, sometimes you get hit by a car.
Right.
And keep going. You know?
It happens. I mean, yeah.
Just Mary being bougie again, where she would actually want to file a police report instead of just taking the money or just brushing herself off and being like, I guess I get hit by a car.
And money solves a lot of problems in the streets, whether that's literal or figurative. Solves a lot of problems.
Most problems.
I got to take a break. I'm going to go down the hall and take a shave. And if you want those tickets for Cedar Point, I will have them for you after the break. They're getting Hollow Weekends going out there. Tail end of the season, you can still make time to have some fun, so we'll do those afterwards.
It's the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio.
podcast fans on the #1 streaming radio app now.
iHeartRadio.
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 Free never sounded so good.
Little ditty about giving stuff away.
All right, I want to get out to Cedar Point before the end of the season. You can plan your visit today at cedarpoint.com. Book a stay at one of their Cedar Point resorts. You can get out there in time for Halloween weekends. Simple as that. A couple of tickets for Cedar Point. Good luck. Caller 10. These are yours. 216-578-1007 to win, or 800-348-1007.
Who needs broadcasting awards?
I like the sound of my own voice award.
When you've won World's Sexiest and 5 years in a row.
And the winner is
Alan Cox.
On 100.7 WMMS.
We're going to be getting the first award-winning Poundcake Sports Break later on today. Right around 5:30, of course, Poundcake won Best Sports Talker. Cleveland Scene Magazine's Best of Cleveland 2023 dropped today, day before we thought that it would. And he won. He beat out all of the other legitimate sports media personalities in town, and that is because of you voting for him at our behest. So thank you for doing that, because that was all we wanted. We all won something, but all we wanted was for him to be able to join our group of previous Best of Cleveland winners. And so now the circle is complete. And, of course, in direct contrast to the rest of us, we'll probably never hear the end of it. But that's okay.
And
I don't even know if you can say that it's none of these are earned. I don't know. Maybe they are. You can make a case for that, but who cares?
His isn't. We know that much.
Well, he puts a lot of work into that sports break, and so 5:30 today, it's going to be the premiere of the award-winning.
I do like the screenshot he shared of the person that's like, you shouldn't win that, you don't deserve it, and then congratulations.
Yeah.
Oh, was that the same person?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting texts from people who are like, Poundcake, it's a joke. I'm like, yes,
Yeah,
of
that's the
course
whole
it's a
point.
joke, you
It's a joke.
half-wit. That's the point.
But we did get some congratulatory cupcakes from Cindy.
Cindy Hunter, yeah.
And
Very
that's
nice.
pretty sweet. And I think Poundcake, since he had the kind of a tough week and also is the big winner, will get first pick. But he's still on the...
Yeah, he's getting a winner right now.
Getting a winner right now. But they look good.
From Colossal Cupcakes next door?
I believe they are.
Never got anything from them.
Well, now you have your choice of 6.
I mean, I can't have one of those, but...
Why not?
It's not a bread week.
That's not bread.
Mary,
yourself.
You know what a
It's
cupcake
not
is.
bread.
Cake week. Cake week.
Bread and cake is different.
It's still in the family.
Nope. You don't know what bread is.
I know I can't have it. That's 3 apiece for you guys. 2 apiece? How many are there? 6?
There's 6, yeah.
That's 2 apiece for the Restians. Well, good. That's very exciting. Also exciting, by the way, for you Elon Musk stans, it's time to put your money where your mouth is, because he's looking for volunteers for this dumb Neuralink thing that he thinks is going to revolutionize the world. Another offering from the world's premier fake engineer. He's got this thing that he thinks is going to go into people's brains, this chip, and going to turn us all into cyborgs. And, I mean, Twitter kicked his ass, so I guess I proceed with caution, but Neuralink is this company. And they're looking for volunteers.
Yeah, that's a no from me, dog.
Yeah,
No,
exactly.
absolutely not.
So you know, the
I just,
crypto bros line up for this, and they just want to implant a chip in your brain.
Duh.
I mean, that's all it is. So the application process is underway. And don't get all hung up on the fact that when they tried this on animals, it was a disaster. You're not going to get the proper data
Different
until
brains,
you do it
yeah.
on people. They're for human brains.
I just finished Ready Player 2, which is taking VR to a place where it doesn't have a chip in your brain, but it's reading your brain, and you're doing VR through a connection directly to your brain. And yeah, I'm good on that. It was
Is that a direct sequel to Ready Player One?
Yes, and it was very good, but it was it's one of those things where there's a lot of repercussions that you got to be ready for.
One of my favorite movies is a movie from the mid-'90s that not a lot of people saw. It was called Strange Days. And it was Ralph Fiennes. It was Juliette Lewis, Angela Bassett. There were about 3 people in the theater when I saw it. And it's the same kind of thing where this guy sells these, he's like a street dealer, but what he deals are these chips that go into this head thing that jacks into people's brains. It was supposed to be like this kind of cyberpunk thriller, and I don't know that a lot of people saw it, but I love it. Love that movie. I don't even think it streams. Maybe it does, but that's been for people who are into biohacking or things like that. That has been, a
the
goal
Matrix
for a long,
movies,
long time.
basically.
Yeah, sure.
Lawnmower Man 2 had that kind of technology.
Lawnmower Man?
Yeah.
Lawnmower
Stephen
Man
King
2.
story. That,
Oh,
yeah,
the
right.
second one.
With Jeff
Second one.
Fahey.
Yeah. You never saw Lawnmower Man?
No, I haven't even heard of that.
Oh.
I mean, it was state-of-the-art effects,
Yeah.
Mary,
Oh,
in 1994.
well, how could?
And somehow going into virtual reality gave this guy powers to have like telekinesis.
Okay.
Is telekinesis the one where you can move stuff with your mind?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Okay.
I know that from a Disney Channel
comes
original
in,
movie.
swings in on a chandelier.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Poundcake, we
No.
got cupcakes. We're going to let you have first pick.
Where are they?
They're in the studio.
Yeah, they're down here.
Come on, come
one.
Yeah,
one.
get a congratulatory cupcake. They're courtesy of Cindy Hunter, who is one of our intrepid sales managers here at iHeart Cleveland. She's a
All right.
lovely woman.
Mary already claimed the one she wanted,
But he told me I don't get to pick.
but I said that Poundcake gets first pick.
He's gonna pick
because-
the one I want. You
because
know he is.
So you wanted the Fruity Pebbles
I want
one.
the Fruity Pebbles one, and he's gonna come in here on his little high horse and be like, "Nah."
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying which one you want while he can hear us, because then I know he would pick it, but I just want to see if
You
he...
know he's gonna pick it.
All right, let's see if he picks it.
Which one are you picking?
Hold on. Let me get the camera over here.
There's 6. We don't know what the flavors are.
I don't know, but this little chocolate drizzle.
Ah, you took a chocolate drizzle one. There it is. It's got like a white frosting and then a chocolate
There
drizzle.
you go. He's a little chocolate
Oh,
drizzle. That's why he's...
there he is. He bit it. Lick it. Lick it. All right.
Jesus, man.
He didn't take the one I wanted. I wanted the Fruity Pebble one. I was worried you were going to take it.
All right, second pick goes to Alan.
No. This is all you guys.
All right, third
Not a
pick
bread
You
goes...
do not get the third pick because you're going to take the one I
get-
want. I'm going to keep all of them.
Yeah, why did you tell him which one you wanted?
But he
No, we
doesn't get to
didn't.
pick before me.
Huh?
You don't. He doesn't get to pick before
I don't.
Why?
Because Cody was the big winner.
But everybody won.
But I called it.
You called what?
But I'm not going to pick that one.
The
I don't like
cupcake.
Fruity Pebbles.
Oh.
Your face looks like you're lying.
I don't like Fruity
You're
Pebbles.
not a good liar.
Let me
You
li-
don't have
he's-
to like Fruity Pebbles to take my cupcake.
He's trying
Let
to
me-
reverse
I
engineer
will pick
this.
first, and then you can pick. Ladies last. It's called equality.
He's going to take my cupcake.
What if
You
he
didn't
does?
call it.
Mary, peel off $100 and just buy
I
the
don't
cupcake
have
from him.
$100. I got like $6 in my wallet. Do not touch it. Take the one that looks like poop. It is like the biggest one, too. Stop!
Take
So
the one that looks like
annoying.
poop.
Yeah, there's one that just has brown. There you go. He got like
You
regular
mean chocolate? Okay, he got regular chocolate.
No, this one it looks like poop.
and
Alan.
you're going for it's just chocolate Oh, you mean like the emoji,
Doesn't
like
it
a,
look
like
like
a,
the emoji poop?
a little dog swirl. And you want the Fruity Pebbles cupcake.
Yes.
Gotcha.
And then there's also one with pink frosting that I'm intrigued by.
You know, even if he took it, you could go 2 doors down after the show and buy
This is
a Fruity
free.
Pebbles cupcake. Understood, but what are they, $3?
I don't know. They could be
Like
$15 or
Pebbles.
$16. I don't know.
9 apiece.
No, I have no idea.
I was
how
going to say,
much it
Cindy,
costs.
I love Cindy. She didn't spend $50 on cupcakes for us.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right, well, there you go.
I
So you
literally-
got your Fruity Pebble. Are you going to set it aside?
Yeah, I
You
will take
best.
it with me. I just brushed my teeth though, so I'm not
Well,
gonna.
yeah, I didn't imagine
You
you'd
can't
be
just
eating
blend
it right
it up
now.
like
but-
Poundcake likes to do.
You going to blend up your Poundcake, and just drink it?
He's not back in the room yet. I think
He
he's
probably
out
went to
there.
the kitchen.
He left 5 minutes ago. Why is he
There
not
you go.
back
He just got
there?
back. Just got
Oh,
back.
all right. Are you going to blend up your cupcake and drink it?
No, but I did break it up in it'd be little pieces so I could just eat it with my hands like a cannibal.
Like a cannibal or just somebody eating something. Okay, well, that's, you know.
I mean, there's always,
explain the cannibalness. What makes you a cannibal if you break things into itty-bitty pieces?
it just seems kind of like cannibalish. Like, I don't know. You grab, I imagine if you're eating a human body, you would just be very aggressive with it. I don't know why I said cannibal, but it sounded right.
Well, eating a human body would be cannibalism, but we were curious how you got to the breaking down the,
I just feel like it would
dressing the body before you.
Well, no, I just like break it apart and eat little pieces. I would eat an arm, then I eat a leg, and then, maybe a peck or two.
A pecker. Oh, peck or two.
Peck or two.
Yeah. Alan, tell Poundcake congratulations. I knew he had it in him. Oh, he will this weekend.
Ew.
I'm sorry?
I'm going to Cedar Point.
You're going to Cedar Point this weekend?
Mm-hmm.
To celebrate, or this was already in the offing?
It was already in. I needed some joy.
It's all right. He does.
Yeah. So that's what I was planning on doing. And I might, because do you remember those two gays that were on my Polar Blast team?
No, but I'll take your word for it.
But yeah, they live out that way. So I said, I texted them, hit them up, because I took them out for drinks like one time. I was like, hey, if you guys are in the area, I'm trying to go to Cedar Point. And they said they'll let me
I
know.
am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Mm-hmm. Oh. That means you're gay.
Interesting.
Well, okay. So what will you do? Will you go into Snoopy Land, or what will you do there? I literally haven't been to Cedar Point in years.
I haven't been in a couple years.
It looked like a lot of fun from where we were on Kelly's Island.
The last time I went to Cedar Point, I was with not this ex, but like 2 exes ago. And we were there for like, I think, Halloween weekends.
Mm-hmm. That's usually when we go, because Gwen loves Halloween. But we haven't gone for a couple of years because our kid isn't, I don't think she's tall enough yet to ride things. And we'd like to take her. Man. So maybe next season.
I don't want to wait in a line, though.
So buy the
Can't
thing.
you just use your clout as the best sports talker?
That.
Be like, I'm waiting in line. I'm Poundcake. I'm Cody Brown. I'm talking about sports.
Yeah.
Because I originally wanted to go like my birthday weekend, but then 1, I had a wedding, and 2, I didn't want to go like Labor Day? That day off, I was like, everyone's going to be there that day. And like, I heard it was like record-breaking lines there. I was like, I'm so glad we didn't go. So this was like the only time we got a chance to go.
Huh. All right. Well, I hope that it'll be an exciting weekend. So these are people that you already know that you're going with.
I have a friend that I'm going with, and then hopefully meeting some people there. But if not, it'd just be me and another
Now,
person.
will you go to the Crossbow, or what's that place called?
Oh, the
Crowbar.
Crowbar.
Yeah, the crossbow.
Crossbow.
It is bow hunting season.
Indeed.
Is it still open?
Probably.
I don't know.
Why?
Because you know how I feel. I'm not about to get back into it.
All right.
Well, I'm single, so I don't know. If they have gay people show up there, then it might be worthwhile.
They're open 2P to 2A.
Sweet.
Get right in there.
Someone else needs to drive my car then.
All right. Stay out there at the Cedar Point Resorts or whatever.
Ain't nobody got
You get a
money
room out there?
No, ain't nobody got money for that.
What?
I don't got no money for that.
All right. God, the guy loses his morning job, and all of a sudden he doesn't have any money.
That's
He already didn't have any money.
Like half of his income is gone or something.
He already has less money. A hell of a lot more than half.
Oh,
What is
I
happening?
accidentally unmuted my computer.
Oh.
My bad.
I think Poundcake should go to Berlin. You will find, hard-pressed to find a city freakier than Berlin.
But you know how I feel about the Germans.
How do you feel?
Wait, we don't know that.
Like most Europeans.
Oh, the turtleneck.
I was going to say, I can get over it.
So that really is your primary focus on traveling internationally, is whether or not that nation's male population is traditionally circumcised.
It's just like, it's just a preference. Again,
I understand.
The first person that broke in my apartment was uncircumcised. So I've done it before. I'm just saying, I don't know if I can stay married and not cheat. That's all. Like
well, that is considered a fundamental part of marriage.
Not cheating?
Theoretically, that is. No.
I think it's a pretty big part of it.
Now, let me ask you a question here, and I don't want to get too graphic, so I'll try to dance my way around it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say, and I know that we've posed this question to you before in the way of like, what if you met a super hot dude, but he had the turtleneck? Couldn't you, at least for the time when you're down there, couldn't you hold it all back and do what you wanted to do?
Yes, you can.
Okay. But you don't want to do that.
I think I've been spoiled as a gay American where I've had them, but maybe a handful versus my humble sample size. So I guess it's just a preference.
Hundreds of people in Berlin gathered, people who identify as dogs, gathered to howl and bark together. Yeah, a lot of them were. 1,000 people were there, all communicating with each other. That's how freaky they are. And I guarantee you, that's not even going to make the top 10 weirdest things in Berlin.
You know how
they get freaky.
You know where their tail is, right?
I'm sorry?
You know what their tail is, right?
Yeah.
What is it?
Their tail. What are you talking? Their penis?
No, like they
wear butt plugs.
Yeah, that it comes out as a tail.
Well, a lot of these people, this wasn't like an international leather man. A lot of them were like just wearing like a dog mask or something. Not everybody there is getting down.
I couldn't imagine doing something like that and having people know. Like the fun with me is I want to do freaky stuff and not have people know. Like if I had a plug in or something like that, I don't want people to know. I would just laugh to myself, or my partner, I would just tell him and be like, hey, this is what's going on today. But the fact that you're just so out to each his own, but the fact that they're just like out and about with it just has me feeling some type of way. I'm not kink shaming, but you have like a plug-in in public and
like a Glade plug-in. I used to wear those back there.
Yes.
Make it smell nice.
Smells fresh. Yeah.
Plug it in, plug it in.
But you won't get a bidet.
Is that lavender lemon? What is that beautiful smell? Alan's like, oh, I farted.
Right.
It's actually a Fruity Pebbles cupcake.
That's right. With every little puff, you get a little bit in. Are you already farting from the cupcake? Oh, you haven't eaten any of the cupcake.
No.
All right.
But I'm not. You'll know if I do.
Hey, Alan. You guys were talking about Vermilion being a, small town. It used to be what was considered a sundown town or a sunset town. Definitely worth looking up.
Oh, yeah.
I wouldn't try that there. Love me. Love you. Hate the show.
Yeah, all those little towns. We drove back from Kelly's Island, and we took the scenic route down the Ohio coast. Just Route 6 turns into Lake Road or whatever. And, yeah, you're getting the vibe that a lot of those sundown towns, if you're not familiar with those, like he said, you look it up. But we were
Gordon Lightfoot towns. Like
yeah, that's right. You better take care. That is part of it. But there was when we were out there, I think we were driving through Huron. Like there's a Sunset Grill right across the street from a place called the Plantation Motel, and you're like, probably not indicative of anything like that, but putting two and two together. But I don't know. I think that one of these days, because, again, a whole new world is opening up for Poundcake. He's lost his morning job, so that's have him spun out a little bit, understandably. Anybody who loses a gig, it's, again, you're nobody in this business until you've been fired. So we'll see how that works out. If I'm really committed to the baby bird leaving the nest, maybe I'll just fire him on Friday, and then he can go off and do whatever can follow his bliss.
So he went from having 3 jobs to a pickup job on the side in a matter of days.
But also best sports talker.
And nothing but opportunities ahead of him.
OnlyFans.
There you go.
That's how I would capitalize off of my fame.
Boy, I couldn't believe that I got a thing, one of these PR emails I get from OnlyFans, and they had the list of the top earning celebrities on OnlyFans. And Iggy Azalea is number 1. Is she putting stuff in herself on OnlyFans? What is she doing?
She already has a sex
She's
tape.
got to be. She makes $48 million a year on OnlyFans.
What? That's not real.
It's $25 a month. She makes $48 million a year. Cardi B, Black China, Bella Thorne. I guarantee you Bella Thorne's putting stuff in there. Amber Rose, Tyga. I mean, I'm sensing a pattern here, but Iggy
How much is
Azalea.
Cardi B making?
$45 million a year.
Wait, I thought you
OnlyFans.
said that's what Iggy was.
$48 million for Iggy Azalea. 45 for Cardi B.
$45 million.
Austin Mahone, $5 million. And,
$4
and
million
his
a month.
and his is
$1
free.
million a week.
Well, no. A year they're making this.
I understand.
But she's breaking
$48
it
million
down. Oh, yeah, right, yeah.
is almost $1 million a week.
Yeah.
Austin
Oh, my
Mahone doesn't
God.
even show nudity because I've subscribed to his before.
Bella Thorne, Pia Mia. I don't know who that is.
I know who that is.
Those are both free accounts. And Bella Thorne on her free account makes $32 million a year. So, yeah, not too shabby. Boy, Iggy Azalea at the very top there.
But didn't she just get hers?
I don't know. Do not know.
Where is
about that.
Bahad Bahabi?
Bahad Bahabi is not on there.
Well,
Black.
Black.
Point with a pick me the joint, got a twist his beat. I'm spraying my joint. Straight crack back. One to the pop, who know you ran to you know Diggy Angel.
So, I mean, she ain't making no $48 million a year on her rapping skills, but I'm wondering if I got to start following Iggy Azalea on OnlyFans.
These numbers are.
She's doing sexy stuff.
I think those numbers are inflated because when one of my podcasts, one of the Poundcake podcasts I did was No More China's Vagina, and that's her quitting OnlyFans, and she said that her net worth was highly inflated due to like OnlyFans. Like, yeah, they said she made like $200 million or something like that on OnlyFans, and she was like, that's not true.
Well, but also it's one thing if it's written up in some article. Those are almost never true. But OnlyFans, you can see what they charge and you can see how many subscribers they have.
Right.
You do some simple math and you come to the conclusion.
Yeah, but then it's
you get the total.
and, you know.
Okay,
Well, you still
fine.
get
But you
a
take my point.
ballpark,
I mean,
yeah.
Yeah,
so she only goes home with, $35 million a year.
And China was a freak.
How do
So
you live off that?
she was doing some nasty stuff on OnlyFans. So I heard.
Well, that's why I'm thinking. I'm always amazed at people who are on OnlyFans and they go, no nasty stuff here. I know it's not all that, but it's mostly that. And that's what, if you're following someone famous, that's what you want. You want to see them in a situation that you're not going to see them in any other thing. So there's a lot of people, you go on OnlyFans and you're like, this is kind of a glorified Instagram account. Like, you're not going to get people paying, $25 a month for that.
Yeah, all Austin Mahone posts is just pubes. Like that's all we get.
Pubes.
That's why it's free.
He gives us a couple pube shots every now and then. I'm like, man, that is not what I subscribe
Seen
for.
your pubes.
So I was like, man, Justin Bieber knocked him off, and then now he's like making money through OnlyFans, which I'm not knocking his hustle, but we get bulk shots and a little bit of strands, like a little bit of pubes. That's it.
Strands.
That's all we get.
That Amber Rose is foxy, too. Well, anyway, it's pretty wild. I got to take a break. I want to send a text, 35192. AlanCoxShow.com is where you can watch and listen wherever on the iHeartRadio app.
Buzzard Radio.
The Buzzard.
Is Rover.
Listen to old Rover.
It's Lauryn Hill, Jungkook, Anita, and more. Watch live on the Global Citizen app. Listen on Global Citizen Radio with the free iHeartRadio app. And join the global movement ending extreme poverty this Saturday, starting at 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 Pacific.
This is The Buzzard.
From the Barrio Tacos Tequila and Whiskey Studios.
The Buzzard.
The home of the Buzzard.
This is 100.7 WMMS. Cleveland.
Hello, we're glad you're here. If you need assistance or just have a question, our associates will be glad to help you anytime.
Call the Alan Cox Show, 216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Guardians got swept by the Royals. They actually got them up to 50 wins. 6-2, the final there in Kansas City.
Happy to help.
And they bookended that series with a couple of afternooners. And boy, Royals are a terrible ball club, but they beat the Guardians thrice. Guardians will come home to lick their wounds. Tomorrow night, they'll start up first of 4 against the Baltimore Orioles. That's Cal Ripken Jr., the Baltimore Orioles. Tomorrow night, 7:15 at Progressive Field, the home park of your Cleveland Guardians. Remember, all this month, there's only 10 days remaining, you can use the promo code SPICY for SPICY for 20% off at CLE Clothing Company. Whether you find yourself in one of their stores, and I have to imagine that's by design, you wouldn't just stumble in and be surrounded by Cleveland-themed clothing and not know where you were. It's pretty apparent. All the classic Buzzard merch, right? You go online, clevelandclothing.com. If you're online, use the promo code. If you're in the store, just do it when you're checking out. And you'll save yourself 20% off. And then, I can't believe September is almost over.
I know.
This, more so to me at least, than the summertime. This month has gone by very quickly, and I don't know why. But
I think it's because Labor Day was so late in September.
The 4th? Is that late?
I feel like because usually
It's always like that.
But it's kind of in the middle, though.
Is it? I always thought Labor Day was the first weekend of September.
Right.
That's because my
well, it's the
birthday's always
first.
after.
But sometimes the first weekend of September starts with September 1st. So like if it's I
It's
think,
only 3 days difference.
but it feels different by the time by the time that first week is over, it's already what was it, the 10th or the 11th? Yeah.
Labor Day is the first Monday of September.
Yeah.
So it's never going to be more than the 7th. Never going to be more than the 6th or the 5th. I don't know.
Yeah, but it was
on
really
that,
late
but-
this year, Alan.
Well, no, that's why I asked. I go, I don't know. I
It was
was
more
thinking
late than it was early.
It's going to be on the 2nd next year. So anyway, 10 days.
See, that'll feel different.
Yeah.
That'll feel a lot different.
10 days remaining in this month, and then we'll have a brand new promo
And then we
code
had those days off because of jury duty.
Yep,
And that-
jury duty
that was
carved out my
weird.
week. That
Yeah.
threw me off. But listen, I had to do my civic duty.
No one on the top show.
Oh, man, I'll tell you what.
I have a bone to pick with your children.
Whose children?
You.
With my children?
Mm-hmm.
All right. All 3 of them?
They didn't come
Just
to a
2.
show.
No, the 2 didn't come to my show at Michigan State.
Oh, well.
What the heck, dude?
Yeah, I don't talk to them that frequently. So imagine the bones I have to pick.
You didn't call him and say, hey, this is the most important thing you can do is go see Mary at Michigan State at your own campus?
All you had to do was
I
walk
mean,
up there drunk.
Of course I said that. The most important thing you will ever do in the 4 years that you'll spend at Michigan State University is to go see Mary.
Yeah.
My son said that he might go.
He didn't. Or he didn't come up and introduce himself.
Well, I was going to say he probably would have, but I don't know that he would have.
The show was awesome.
He's a bit of a celebrity on campus, too. So
Oh,
maybe he just
goodness.
felt a little.
Because he DJs?
Partially that, but partially because he's my kid. And we have
Oh.
a lot of listeners in the Lansing area.
Did because when you texted us, there was like 36 people there. Did it fill up?
The room was seated for a couple hundred. It ended up being like close to 70.
Why do they do that?
I don't know.
They're never going to. I mean,
It's-
no college gig is
No.
300 people.
No.
Like, it's for anyone.
It was like 70 and it was a blast.
Dude, I
like
don't know.
the crowd was awesome. We had a really good time.
Akron, we would have comedians. I'm thinking back on it. We had comedians come to E.J. Thomas Hall, and it was like all of the underclassmen, like all the sophomores and all the freshmen would be there. So that was like a few hundred, like maybe like even 1,000 people would come because we lived on campus and there was really nothing else to do because none of us were old enough.
You
to
mean like
drink.
like big name touring comedians?
Not me, not someone you've never heard of with 60,000 Instagram followers.
I remember I told you that there was that magician that trolled us all. It was like, I'm going to do a magic trick with your phones. Just take down this number and text it or something like that. And we texted it. And we're on his mailing list.
You suckers.
Oh,
God.
So, yeah, that was several hundred people. Like freshman and sophomore for the University of Akron at that time was a lot. So,
well, maybe there's more going on in Lansing than there is in Akron.
And also, there might just be better that like someone whoever was in charge was doing a good job of promoting it, because that is
that's not
the biggest
case.
problem. Yeah,
but you had fun.
I had a blast,
Yeah.
but I am severely disappointed in your children. So I would like you to pass that along.
I will be sure to pass that along to them. Now, I do know that they are both coming to see Bill Squire at the world famous Agora.
And that's not even close to them.
They would drive
and they have to pay for it.
Well, they got their pre-sale tickets probably already, because today and tomorrow is the pre-sale. Today's the artist pre-sale.
They probably got
Now, what does that mean? Who's the artist involved?
The artist involved is Bill Squire.
Oh.
That's me. So if you go to agoracleveland.com and you put in the code Squire, you get $5 off, and you get the tickets.
A meet and greet?
You get the tickets.
A grip and grin?
I mean, I'll do the meet and greets. I don't charge for meet and greets. So after the show, I'll be signing posters and
There's
I got
no
some stickers.
There's no VIB package?
No. I'm a man of the people. I don't. I'll meet anybody that wants to meet me, and won't charge you for it. And then tomorrow, the artist pre-sale code is fall. Or no, that's the venue pre-sale, and it's fall.
What's the goddamn pre-sale? How many pre-sale codes are? Why do they have one pre-sale code?
Because there's the artist pre-sale, and then there's the venue pre-sale.
What is the difference?
I
Well,
don't
why not?
know.
Yeah, just make them the same thing.
I don't know. It's just how they do things.
But make them the same thing.
But that's just they want to be able to differentiate where things are coming from. I guess I don't know.
Oh, they want to track everything.
Yeah.
I see. All right.
But doing good already. Like a lot of tickets have already sold today. So if you want to head over, we'd love to sell out that. What's it called?
Especially since
the
now,
orchestra.
the lineup includes Cleveland Scene's best male comedian, Schizo Bill.
We got both of them. We got
Martin
Mary.
Malloy. Yeah. Yep.
Mary, Marty.
Best
me.
female comedian, Mary Santora in Cleveland Scene. Martin Malloy, best male comedian. And
he is
Bill
absolutely
Squire.
hilarious. So
best podcast winner.
Mm-hmm. So
that's a line.
Did the Agora win anything?
Probably best music video.
I don't know. I didn't see that.
So all you got to do is go to agoracleveland.com. Pre-sale code for today till 10 p.m. is Squire. Tomorrow, it's 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. fall. And then they're officially on sale Friday at 10 a.m.
They won best alphabetical venue.
Hey, look at that.
That's pretty good.
Congratulations to them. And I'm so sorry, Beachland Ballroom.
Oh.
You're so close.
You really were. Well, that'll be fun. Are you all right over there?
Nope.
I mean, it is 5 o'clock.
Sleepy time.
5 o'clock is sleepy time?
I got no sleep last night.
Yeah, I didn't either.
Dude.
5 o'clock is
Neither.
sleepy
Hey.
time?
Nobody slept. I mean, I'm tired, yeah. I don't know what else to say.
What will you do tonight?
We're taking the kid to go get ice cream.
Yep. Well, I'll keep you awake.
And then that's it.
Awake and pooping.
Going to sleep. Yeah, I couldn't sleep last night. And then our cat got in a fight with the stupid neighborhood stray.
Mm-hmm.
So at 5 in the morning, they're screaming at each other and beating up against the window. And then I was up from like 5 to 7:30.
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't fall back asleep. And then I was up and moving by 9.
Tell you what, my sleep cycle's all messed up.
You laid in bed from 7:30 to 9?
No, I slept again from 7:30.
Oh, you did?
I laid
Okay.
in bed from 5 to 7:30,
Yeah.
just trying to fall back asleep.
Gotcha.
Fell asleep for like
5.
Yeah,
It was
fell asleep for like
very
an hour
annoying.
and a half, and then had to get up and start my day.
And you said what, Cody?
I said my sleep cycle's all messed up because I got home.
Because your
and-
job.
Yeah, and I was like, man, I was just in my feelings like, oh, figuring out my next plan. I was like, thinking's hard work. So after I got home from the show yesterday, I just kind of like laid in my
Thinking
bed.
is hard work, he says. He's a college graduate. Thinking is hard work.
I was like brainstorming. I was like looking up at the ceiling, and I was just like, oh, you can't fall asleep. I was like, wait a minute. Yes, I can. I went to bed at like 9 and woke up at like 3 in the morning, and I got up, got something to drink, pooped, and went back to sleep. And
I'm doing too much thinking. This is hard work.
Woke up at like 9. I was like, oh, this is it.
That post-poop sleep, it's different, though.
It is. I had to drain my body. But, yeah, I do. Like, going to bed
To drain his body is how he puts it. Gotta go drain
Some
my body.
people rock the Casbah. He drains his body.
Yeah. Well, now you've got all your mornings free.
What are you thinking? Are you going to try and get another day job? Or are you going to bartend again? Or do something like that?
In the morning?
Well, not.
Like a third shift joint?
I don't know.
He could do like evenings. And then you can sleep in more. And you can have more of a party lifestyle.
Cody called me after I texted the group chat. And I was like, I just saw some wild stuff on 117th. Cody calls me and he was like, hey, I'm about to go to that Target. Is there like a shootout or like, is it not safe?
I was concerned 'cause I was
It's
like,
happened.
There's always something jumping at that 117th. So I'm like, man, this is really going to put a damper in my day.
Well, I told him, I was like, no. And then he was like, he told me about his day job when we were on the phone. And I was like, welcome to the Sleep Till Noon Club, brother. You're going to love it here. We have so much fun.
I felt so lazy, too. I wrote him, I was like, I can do laundry. I was like, but I don't have to. I could do it tomorrow because I have my morning open tomorrow. So I'm like, all right, well, let me stop procrastinating and get something done. I can finally get the shelf that my mom bought me that goes over my toilet. I can put that together in the morning. I can do dishes.
It's been a very shelf-centric show.
Needs a shelf.
Today. He needs a
Well,
shelf.
I have
It's more bookended.
Yeah, I have a bathroom shelf, though. It's different. I can't just put that out there in the living room.
You can't put a bathroom shelf in the living room.
No.
It's an
Because
above
it's
the
above the
toilet
toilet
shelf.
one.
It's an above
So
the
it
toilet
goes,
shelf.
yeah.
But isn't it just something you affix to the wall?
No, it like.
Oh, it's
what?
like
I don't
like
know.
long-
You can.
It's the stand thing that you put over the
Probably,
tank.
yeah.
I see. I thought it was something that you like drilled into the wall.
Towels or candles or whatever you want.
You
got to
come pick that stuff up from my storage unit.
Oh, I can do that in the morning
You can
now.
do that in the mornings
He's got
now.
all this time. Now Mary won't be up till noon, but you can. You
I'll
can.
meet
She's
you
up
there
at 9
noon.
today.
She'll leave the key in the box.
Yeah, you figure it out. Cody's going to take an end table that he's going to use as a coffee table, a rug, and some pillows, I think is what we landed on.
Yeah.
Does the rug need to be laundered? How long has it been in the storage unit?
A year?
A year.
I don't
You
think it
know,
needs to be
Do you guys ever see
swept.
those rug cleaning videos on
Yeah.
TikTok?
Oh, yeah.
It's gonna
They're
hit.
very
So nice.
satisfying, but
So
they're
great.
definitely mudding up those rugs.
Yeah, they don't look like that.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah.
Mudding them. No,
'Cause
I mean,
especially the ones that are modern, nice rugs. Like
Yeah, but-
maybe some of the ones that are like older looking or like more traditional looking rugs. But I keep seeing ones where it's like Pokemon characters. And I'm like,
Yeah.
you definitely mudded that up yourself.
Like,
Huh.
who's that dirty? Like, it's just covered in gook.
Right.
I mean, rugs grab a lot of stuff that you don't ever really think about.
It probably just needs to be vacuumed because it was rolled up. So the part that your feet and stuff would be on, and it's not a large rug. It's a small, really one of my favorite rugs. It's a circular rug.
Oh,
Wait,
boy.
and how
I used to
how
call it
big
my
is it?
princess rug. I think it's like 4 or 5 feet across.
Oh, okay. I didn't know it was that big. The pictures that you were sending, it looked tiny.
Cody said, "What did you think it was? A placemat?"
It did.
I had
it
the
did.
I
It looked
had
like it
the
was
rug
small.
on the ground.
I'm gonna
okay?
I'm gonna send this picture in the group chat.
I had
'cause
the
it's
rug
tiny.
on the floor, and he's like, "What is that? Like a placemat?" I was like, "It's a rug."
You should
dude."
give him. You should just give him the rug with the cutout that fits around the toilet base.
Yeah, right.
Just give him that.
With the matching toilet cover.
Take it over to our Slanian brothers and get that puppy cleaned up.
But yeah, I sent him. He goes, "I need end tables, a coffee table, this, that, the other." And I sent him a picture of an end table. And he was like, "Oh, I'll just use that as a coffee table." I'm like, "It's pretty small."
An
But
end table for a coffee table.
yeah.
As long as it fits a cup of coffee.
Tell me that rug doesn't look small. That does not look like 4 or 5
It doesn't
feet.
look like a
It doesn't look like a
placemat.
placemat. You
It's
can
on
see
the
other
ground
stuff
next to a
around
chair.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, but it also doesn't look huge.
It doesn't look like
It doesn't
4 or
look
5
5 feet across.
Maybe it's 4 or 3. I
It's
don't
probably
know.
5
4 or 3.
around in circumference.
No, it's not that. They don't measure rugs like that.
I
They
know,
measure
but I'm just saying it
diameter.
sure as hell don't look 5 feet across.
So then it's probably 3 feet across.
There you go. That makes sense. That's a 3-foot wide rug.
I put my coffee table on it
here's
that
the
was
rug.
36 inches. My coffee table is square, 36 inches, and it fit on there. So
Because
then
you're
it would
drinking
be-
so much coffee.
Yes. I'm drinking 36 inches of coffee.
Ooh, that's a good coffee shop name.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's the newfangled Starbucks size. Can I get
That's gonna be
36 inches of coffee, please?
And then I'm going to open a revenge coffee shop right next door, 48 inches.
48 inches of
3
coffee.
fingers of coffee is what I would like.
A spite store, as Larry David calls it.
Mm-hmm. Never underestimate the power of spite.
So he's got to come get that. Collect all that up.
Yeah, okay.
Couple of pillows.
Yep.
I got a lot of pillows. You probably want to throw the pillows in the washing machine.
I'm telling you, this is the time to get on OnlyFans, Cody.
I tried to explain to my mom. I was like, listen, you might see some things that you're...
Yeah.
And
battle conditions, Mom. You can't be... What are you living for your mom for? You're a grown-ass man.
I don't want to embarrass her.
She doesn't know how to use OnlyFans.
She doesn't even...
Her friends at work would subscribe, and they'll tell her.
Fine. They're
what?
paying.
Yeah.
They're making money for you. She's gonna be mad because you're making money.
I'm like, my God, Teresa, your son. My God.
And then she's gonna go, "How do you know?" And they'll go, "Because I subscribed." Well, fine. Then you're paying my son. Thank you. She should be thanking them.
Yeah.
You know, listen.
I still have some shame left.
What's shame got to do with it? When you're trying to make a living, there's no
shame
pride,
got to
baby.
Got to do
Right. You better get over that. Shame.
What shame?
We are in a
But the strongest emotion.
We are in a post-shame society. You better jump on or get left behind. We were just talking about all the celebrities making millions of dollars, and you said one of them is only showing pubes. That's all you got to do.
But he's a way bigger star than me.
So far,
I want to see
as of now, you could be OnlyFans' premier pube purveyor.
I was gonna say I want to see his pubes, but I want to see other stuff too. Like that's not enough to. That can't just be my hook. It could be his hook because.
Then do pubes plus. Pubes and gray sweatpants.
Yep. There you go.
Okay, I can do that.
Pubes and gray.
You know, somebody texted me earlier, and they're like, "Will Mary sell me any of her pantyhose or stockings?" And I'm like, "Well, I don't think she's a secretary from the '50s, but I'll ask."
I will. Yeah. You're not gonna like the price of it, but sure. SantoraToes@gmail.com.
How much?
I'm not saying it.
Oh, That's right.
We've been over this.
I forgot. Sorry. It's been a while. So.
Email me and we can talk stockings. Okay.
Stockings and bonds.
Send him a Christmas stocking.
Yeah. No. Stockings, nylons, leggings, whatever.
Alan, does it need to be laundered and will it be laundered are very different things.
I don't think it needs to be laundered. It's only been in the storage a year.
Okay.
And it was rolled up. That's why the picture's all crinkly.
Crinkly.
You know? I would say vacuum it, but I don't think.
Okay.
Unless you want to rent a rug.
You go to Rent a Rug.
What are those things called?
Rug Doctor.
Rug.
You go to Mark's and or Giant Eagle and you rent a Rug Doctor. They're tough on dirt.
I don't think you need to do all that. You're thinking of Stanley Steamer.
Like you get a Rug Doctor or you get a carpet steamer, whatever it is.
But you can't put just a regular rug in a washer or dryer.
No.
That one you might be able to. That's why washable rugs now are a huge thing.
That one you cannot. That
Okay.
rug is from Ollie's. Don't put that anywhere near a washing machine. Okay. It'll fall apart.
Or try it and see what happens. Then you have a lived-in rug.
No, because then I don't.
He'll mess up the washing
I was
machine.
gonna say, I pay for laundry in my apartment, and I don't want to be the person to put something in there that I'm not supposed to put in there, and then I ruin it for everybody else.
Here's what's going to put you over if you do go down the OnlyFans route, by the way that we've described it so far. Here's what's going to put you in that top echelon is when you have a photo of your living room and people quickly take note and zoom in. They go, "Is that a rug made of pubes?" And you say, "Yes, it is."
Available in my TikTok shop.
TikTok shop. 3 stupider words have never been consecutively uttered.
It's take over TikTok.
I was like, people have just
that's got nothing to do with being not stupid.
Yeah, that's very stupid.
There's no more Etsy?
Etsy's still a thing.
Etsy's still a thing.
Yep. That's where I get all my butt plugs.
Oh, I could hook you up with that.
I
likes them handmade.
I like them.
Local.
I like them bespoke.
Mm-hmm.
I like them artisanal, and I don't need them pre-used,
upcycled,
gently used. I got a break here. I got Saliva and Drowning Pool tickets for you. They're bringing a couple of bands with them, but they are your co-headliners on the Snafu Tour. In a few weeks, they're going to play the House of Blues right around the corner. So you want to go see those guys? We'll hook it up coming back.
Coming to Hulu this Friday and Saturday.
Don't miss our 2023
or wherever you get your podcasts.
Now it's time to give stuff away. Alan is giving some stuff away.
All right, a lot of good tours coming this fall, not least of which Saliva and Drowning Pool are doing a co-headlining tour. It's called the Snafu Tour. Special guests Adelita's Way and Any Given Sin. If you're not familiar with them, they're all pretty good. It's going to happen around the corner here at the House of Blues. It is 1 week from tonight, the 27th. You go to WMMS.com. We got a whole VIP thing there for you. You can win tickets, get the meet and greet with Saliva, a bunch of autographed merch. So that's a big prize. WMMS.com. I will get you into the show. You and a pal. A couple of tickets for Saliva and Drowning Pool next Wednesday night. LiveNation.com for anything I might have left out. So caller 10, good luck. These are yours. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
And the winner of Scene Magazine's Best of Cleveland Best Sports Talker is Cody Brown. Poundcake.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Thank you so much, Cleveland. This really means a lot to me. And I want to thank the sports for the sports and the balls. All those balls. Thank you, balls. Wait. I want to thank the hats. What are those football hats called?
Thank you, Cody. And the Alan Cox Show won some kind of something, too. Way to go.
All those football hats. Those are... So we're going to be getting you the premier award-winning Poundcake Sports Break here in about 5 minutes. Speaking of tours, when I got my email from the Agora telling me about the tickets for the Bill Squire Holiday Spectacular, also said that Static X and Seven Dust are coming back to Cleveland, and I cannot wait.
Hey.
That is February 22, and those are going to go on sale Friday morning at 10. I'm sure I will have tickets for you to win at some point, but Static X and Seven Dust, come on. Take my money now. Very exciting. What do I have for you next week? Comedian Stavros Halkias is doing Playhouse Square. I think he's going to come on. The Fat Rascal Tour, he's going to do Playhouse Square in a couple of weeks. I'll have more tickets if you want to see Bill Burr down in Canton. His directorial debut film is dropping tomorrow on Netflix. Is it tomorrow or next month? It's called
it's next
Old
month,
Dads.
October 20th. I saw the trailer today.
It's him, Bobby Cannavale, and Bokeem Woodbine. I'll have more Halloween stuff for you next week. Down in Akron, they got that haunted schoolhouse and laboratory. And then tickets next week for the aforementioned Bill Squire at the Agora. So
pre-sales today. If you want to get them tickets, you don't want to wait to try and win them. You can get a pre-sale code Squire at agoracleveland.com. And then tomorrow, it's fall. And then Friday, they go on sale, and you can use code WMMS23. Get $5 off. You get $5 off with those other two codes, too. Codes get you $5 off.
Or you can try to win them next week. Either way. This says, with special guest Mary Santora.
Hey!
Just voted Cleveland's favorite female comedian.
You know what special means, right?
I know what it means. I know what it means.
The Mary Santora.
Thank you.
All right. Okay, well, good. Well, that's next week. Looking ahead to that. But that Static X and Seven Dust show, boy, can't wait for that. Really jumped out at me. And I'd be lying to you if I told you that I wasn't just pleased as punch.
Hey, the other day, Mary mentioned getting a screw in her tire, and Brian gave her a hard time because she called it a tire well. Well, I mean, it is called a wheel well, so you really weren't that far off.
Yeah.
And it sounds like he didn't correct you with the proper name, so I think you were probably closer than whatever he was imagining it was called.
Well, no, he knew it was a wheel well.
He thought it was a
Yeah, but he
good.
gave you a hard time for calling it a tire well.
Yes, he did.
Which I thought was strange.
Yeah,
I mean, again, it's not something that you hear frequently, but I didn't think you were off base there.
Yeah, well, what are you going to do?
Did you have angry makeup sex over it?
No, but we had great sex on Monday.
One wheel. When you got back into town.
Yeah, we had been we spent most of the day sexting on Sunday.
Every time you come back from the road, I imagine there's a part of him that needs to put on a show because you've been gone, you've been performing, you're already like in a froth and hopped up, still in your performance glow.
Yes.
And he's like, okay, she's back.
Keep her home.
I got to, well, he's not going to keep you home, but he's got to remind you why, when you're out.
Home.
Right. Because he knows, hey, when she's out there, she's living her dream.
Yeah.
When she's here,
Live, laugh, love.
she's home.
Right.
And those are two different things.
They are two different things.
And he's got to put on a show because he doesn't know when the last performance is going to be. Like, it's very rare, especially when you're cohabiting. That complicates things. But when you think about it, you never know the last time you're going to have sex with somebody.
Well, I feel like there's usually indicators.
But here's what I'm saying. Like, unless you have a severance pop with somebody, you're breaking up. I've had a couple of those over the years, right? You have a severance pop with somebody, you're breaking up. Normally, under those circumstances, it's amicable or it's sad. For me, a lot of times, it was because I was moving to another city to do radio. And so I was leaving someone behind. But there are indicators, yes. But you don't know the last. You in retrospect, you go, wow, that was the last time we had sex.
Yeah.
And so every time you come home, Brian's thinking, this might be the last time we have sex. Every time she moves,
that's what he's thinking.
I don't think he's thinking that.
Why don't you think that? Every time you go out on the road, conceivably, right? Because your career goal is to blow up, to go supernova. And so in his mind, he goes, every time she goes out there, conceivably, there's a chance that will happen. If somebody was like, met you on the road and they were like, you got to go on tour with me, blah, blah, blah.
Sure.
You'd be calling Brian going, I'm not home for 6 months.
Yeah.
So he doesn't know when the last time is going to be. Now, 6 months, obviously, you ain't going to live through that. So you're going to come back, pack your crap, whatever. And he's going to go, hey, how about one last time?
We would live through 6 months.
No, you wouldn't.
I think we would. Anyway, it was great.
Well, it takes two of you to live through 6 months.
I think we would be okay.
Really?
He's gone a long time, right?
Yeah, when we first started dating, he went I was a year and a half without anything. Hadn't hooked up in a year and a half. So he's got he's got willpower.
That's different. That's different.
How is it different?
That was just his dry spell before you.
Right.
He
so
could
if
have.
we're together and I'm on the road for 6 straight months.
It's not just about that, though.
What's it about?
Well, it's about maybe just not wanting to do that.
I mean, that's true too. Yeah, you're right.
I'm not
he
saying
very well could say that's I don't want anything to do with that.
I'm not saying either one of you couldn't do it.
Yeah.
I mean, some people have had. Look at Doogie.
Yeah.
This poor girl hasn't gotten laid in like a dozen years or something.
Yeah.
I mean, it's no secret, but holy cow.
That'd be tough.
Well, after a while, it's by design, right? It's not like accidental. But plenty of people like to layer the pipe. But it's like, after a while, you're like, eh. I was talking to somebody who is a friend of mine, is around my age. And she's never been married, but she's attractive, right? Doesn't have kids. And she's like, I don't care. She's like, I'm not doing the apps.
Yeah.
I'm just not. Like, if something falls into my lap, literally, it's like maybe. But otherwise, she's like, I don't care.
Maybe you get to that point where you're like, this isn't even the most important thing to me anymore.
Well, it doesn't have to be the most important thing, but I would hate to get to a point where it wasn't important at all.
Yeah,
I can't imagine that kind of life. But
people get there.
People do get there.
Yeah, we had a great session on Monday.
Poundcake, are you ready?
Oh, award winning.
Yeah, I am ready.
How you feeling?
I'm good. I just took a sip of my water, so I'm just.
I want you to be as ready as you need to be.
This is the one that's going to get played everywhere.
Yeah, that's fine.
This is the one that is going to take you. Now, you did send me a couple of clips that we'll be putting in here.
Mm-hmm.
Is the band director going to be the first clip?
No, the band.
The other one is going to be the first clip. I want to order these properly so I don't jam you up.
Hang on, wait. The band director is the last one.
Okay.
And then
the OVI is the first one.
Correct.
Okay. I want to set this up here. Normally I would set it up in the break, but I was doing other things and wasn't able to do it. So I want to make sure that you're okay. Are you ready?
I am.
The award-winning Poundcake Sports Bar.
Play ball!
This is a Poundcake Sports Break.
Headlines today, they say there's no friends at the top, and this story may prove it to be true. Cavs operations manager was charged with an OVI over the weekend. The police footage showed a stumbling Kobe Altman as he attempted to perform a field sobriety test. You can look at that here.
Done. All right. Driver's license, registration, insurance.
How far in do I have to go?
And you could just show a little bit. I mean, he's
I
stumbling.
understand the test.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to work with you on. I was trying to get home.
I understand that. But, I mean, the reason I stopped you because you almost caused an accident, right?
I get that.
You were almost causing an accident. Oh, God. What?
Yeah, next time I'll put the numbers on there for
Okay,
you.
that's all right.
Kobe Altman, more like Kobe Haltman. Don't drive, you're drunk. That's what a friend would say. I'm just saying, he has no friends, and it just so happened that September 16th was Kobe's birthday. That's like the day before or day after his birthday. And I can assume he was probably out with some friends. He was having a couple drinks, and he thought he was good enough to drive. And they let him. By the way, shout out to my fellow Virgos. But yeah, they want to see you fall. I'm just saying, they want to see you fall. And I don't think if they ask you for tickets, put their asses up in Loudville, fake bitches.
Yeah.
Also, I get no pleasure in this next story. I saw a meme the other day saying that Clevelanders are just a different breed, and that is true. We live through every man's worst nightmare. Our Chubb snapped mid-action. Someone called Dr. Berglund. Our Cleveland Browns running back, Nick Chubb, peep the shirt, had his second knee injury of his career and hopefully his last. He is set to undergo surgery if he hasn't had it already. And I also heard a rumor that Kareem Hunt is in talks to take Nick's place. But this was a strategic hit from the Steelers, and this means war. I'm suggesting a new battle cry. They took our Chubb! The whole land hurts with you, Mr. Chubb, and we wish you a speedy recovery. And lastly, I got respect for this high school band director because he understands the number one rule in show business is that the show must go on. And he understood his assignment. Even while he was being profiled by police, he was like, bitch, y'all gonna hear this Flight of the Bumblebee. He was so invested in his art that he had to be tased in order to stop. We have a clip here.
Get out my face. Get out my face. I got my troops coming. I got my troops coming. They gonna sweep their asses out. Okay?
Where does he get tased?
Oh, it's like towards the end. It's a long clip. Kids screaming.
Is it past that?
No, I think that's
okay.
just a big commotion.
I was going to say the screaming is.
Yeah, although I felt it was unnecessary, I say you capitalize off this viral travesty. I got some comeback song suggestions for you that might get a fun reaction. How about some Zappin' Roger? You know, what about maybe State of Shock? That's a classic. Last but certainly not least, have the entire arena dance while the band plays Electric Slide. That's how you make lemons into lemonade. And that, ladies and gentlemen, concludes this Poundcake Sports Break.
This is a Poundcake Sports Break.
Speaking of Zappin' Rogers, Poundcake's homage.
Imagine the band going ham on this.
Yeah.
Is it your face I see?
Oh, my computer screen.
Yeah. Pride of Dayton, Ohio. It's the late, great Roger Troutman there. A little a tribute from our own Cody Brown. So there you have it. The first award-winning Poundcake Sports Break.
Ugh, everything I hope for.
Pretty good. Pretty,
Great if you knew what times
good.
those videos were supposed to be at. But other than that, very good.
And also that Kareem Hunt did get signed today back to the Cleveland Browns. But
Well, I
also,
mean, how is he supposed to know
these,
that?
Well,
Only the
these
biggest story of the
are,
day.
these are.
Well, I don't
these
think
are-
he was signed by the time I wrote the sports break. I'm just saying.
These are
I try to do as up to date as possible.
right. These are at best minuscule notes on it. But all right, well there you go. Did it feel different? Did you feel more learned?
Did it feel award worthy?
Did you feel award worthy? Did you feel
Yeah, I think it was
more to
pretty good.
prove, less to prove?
No, I mean, I feel like the fans voted because they were entertained, and I just wanted to give them a good show. I'm like the band director. You'll have to tase me in order to stop me.
Don't tase me, bro. All right. So, because if you had lost, it would have been, boy, that would have been just one indignity after the next.
Yeah, but then, I don't know. It would be very sad. I was trying to think of something like the silver lining, but no, that would be a very bad loss.
Gotcha.
And again, I thought it was I thought it was going to be tomorrow when we would find out. So everyone was like, "Oh, you wore your Browns shirt." I was like, I knew I was doing the sports break today, regardless of what it would be on Thursday. But just so happened, there's a lot of Browns news, the sports break, and best sports talker.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, I'm being told that the iHeartRadio app crashed right before Poundcake's award-winning sports break.
Your app totally sucks.
So even though the award-winning part is attached to the sports break, I don't know that the iHeartRadio app has won any similar awards. Alan, you contradicted yourself.
Impossible.
You said it's not the most important thing, but when your penis was hypothetically cut off, you were terrified. It was the most
have an
important.
identity crisis.
But I'm not contradicting myself. I'm saying to a lot of people, it is not the most important thing. I would absolutely hate to live like that. Absolutely. To be like, yeah, I just don't, because if you don't use it, you lose it, physically and mentally. Once you're hitting 9, 10, a dozen years, you're not just going to wake up one day and go, I think I'm going to get back on the horse.
I think I'm ready.
It's time for Hoe Face 2.0. Al, I'm 36, and I haven't had sex in 7 years.
That's too long.
I wank, but I honestly don't care that much. It's easier than dealing with the crazy women on dating apps. Listen, I can understand why you would go down that road, but nothing can take the place of a live, lovely woman.
Warm body.
Nothing can take the place of that. That's why they're crazy. They know it's worth it. They know ultimately it's worth it, at least ideally.
And it might not be them. There's a chance.
Right.
Yes, also that.
Stripper Scott, kind enough to, I got to talk to him the other night at the Cox Out for a little bit. He's kind enough to let me know that he has offered to break Dougie's dry spell, and she has politely declined.
Politely?
I am 0% shocked at that. I'm sure there's all kinds of people who have, I'll put one in you. I don't think that's what she's looking for. Obviously, I can't speak for her.
I'd be afraid that my stuff wouldn't work. Like,
what do you mean?
Like, how do I know I can still get like an orgasm or something like that?
Because you're still doing stuff on your own.
You don't know that Dougie's doing that. Maybe she just has no interest. Maybe
I don't know.
After a while, she's like, I don't have any cravings is not the right word.
10 years without climaxing is insane.
Right. I know, right?
It's one thing to not hook up with somebody.
I've sprung a leak. Oh, man, I'm a pervert.
Get a prostitute at some point. I would just get a prostitute.
Yeah, well, you can do that too.
Someone who's screened, you know, they don't have anything. You don't have to worry about that.
Mm-hmm.
And have safe sex, and then you're like, paid for it, and it was worth every penny.
Cause they're prostitute grandmas. If you could, they'll buy you an ice cream cone. Prostitute grandmas. But give them a 20 and they'll play with your bone. Prostitute grandmas. They're always sad cause they're almost dead. Prostitute grandmas. They're good in the kitchen, even better in bed.
All right, I got to take a break here. If you want to text for something, 35192, that iHeartRadio app. When it's working, it'll take your talkback messages, and we'll be back after these.
Rover's Morning Glory.
You say women aren't interested in meatheads like Dieter, but they like nerds.
And I know plenty of very good-looking nerds who have an intellect and who have studied and who have a vast variety of interests.
God, this is boring.
And some of them, it can be boring, but
no,
some
the
of
way
them
you
are
talk
really,
is boring.
really good in bed.
You can't land a man because you're looking for the wrong one.
Oh, no, I've landed them plenty. But anyway, I'm on my way to the dentist. I just wanted to let you know you might want to get some help.
Okay.
The dentist should wire her mouth shut. Don't you think, Rover? That'd be his best move all day.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
With Wrangler Riggs Workwear, you'll be ready for any job, any project, anything the day throws at you. Suit up in our industrial work shirts, heavy-duty work pants, and jeans that are made to handle the toughest conditions. Built with triple needle stitching and off-the-shelf comfort, all backed by our limited lifetime warranty. Be ready for anything in gear that works as hard as you do. Wrangler Riggs Workwear. The full terms of the limited lifetime warranty are available at Wrangler.com.
When you open the Bet Parks app, you're in the zone. It's another chance to win big with all-day action. Win your first $10 bet and get $125 in sports bonus bets. You play for fun, you love to win. You bet. Bet Parks.
Customers only. Website has terms and conditions. Must be 21. PA, New Jersey, Ohio, or Maryland. Gambling problem. 1-800.
Extreme Poverty this Saturday, starting at 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 Pacific.
This is The Buzzard.
From the Barrio Tacos Tequila and Whiskey Studios.
The Buzzard.
The home of the Buzzard.
Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS. Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Thanks for turning me on and allowing me to spend this time with you. I hope I can turn you on.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Guardians back here at home tomorrow night. They are coming back from Kansas City, having been swept by the Royals, who are not a good ball team right now. 6-2 was the final. So tomorrow night, first of a 4-game series against Baltimore, and then they'll stay at home to host the Reds, and then off to Detroit for the last series of the season. Play the Tigers at Comerica Park tomorrow night, 7:15. Here on MMS. So pregame gets going shortly after we roll out, around 6:45. Get Hammy and Rosie and all them. And then very soon we're going to be talking about the beginning of the Cavs season. Opening day for the Cavaliers is the 27th of next month.
Hey.
So that's not far off either. Tristan Thompson back with the squad. And joined by, who do they still have? Chetty Osmond's gone, correct?
Chetty's gone.
Donnie Osmond is there.
Donovan Mitchell.
Donovan Mitchell. Bronovan Donovan.
No.
Who was his brother.
Why would his name be Bronovan Donovan if his last name, if Donovan Mitchell's name is Donovan Mitchell?
Ask them, Bill.
Okay.
I don't know. I didn't name them.
Darius Garland.
Ask Methamphetamine Rules Drysdale what they think. Darius Garland?
Yeah.
And his brother Brarius Darius? What about Fredley Hassosophass?
Hassosophass?
Fredley Hassosophass. You know, with the updated video software system that we're getting here in the studio, it's not going to just be Poundcake who's losing a gig. It's going to be our video assistants.
No, they're still doing, they have to still set it up.
But we won't need them anymore. We can set it up.
But I'm the one that switches everything.
But we're going to have an auto switcher. You won't have to do that anymore.
Right. So I won't have to switch, but they still have to do the setup, which is what they do. They publish the page.
We can do the setup.
Sounds like maybe
Fredley
we don't
Hassosophass.
need them anymore.
Yeah. Fredley Hassosophass might be...
the last one? I don't know. I think we still need them.
All right. Well, I'll leave that to you. I mean, you would know better than I would. But
Are you saying you want to put these nice people like Fredley Hassosophass out of work?
What I'm saying is there any way that we can make Poundcake our video person?
No.
Okay. Listen, I've suggested that maybe he come in the morning and he can, I don't know, dust the place or
sweep up.
Yeah, something, you know. I mean, this company is, you know, there's fewer and fewer people working for this company all the time. I've been looking for some people to.
They'll put me on bathroom duties to make sure
pick
that
up the slack.
It always has toilet paper.
By the way, they finally, I swear to God, since we moved in here, that men's room, they finally replaced the bulbs in there.
Looks weird.
No, it looks like a goddamn nightclub. I'm with you, man. I'm like, wow, it's jarring.
I don't need to see everything.
I didn't either. I didn't realize how good we had it when you had to walk in there with a flashlight.
I didn't know I had a follicle there. That's crazy.
Lots of follicles.
And why did it take them that long to replace the bulbs over the urinals? Like,
I didn't even know that we had those.
I didn't either. I thought they were. I didn't know they were sconces. I thought they were. I don't know what I thought they were. I didn't even give them a thought. And then last week, I walk in there. I'm like, oh my! You could land a plane in there. It's so bright. Oh my God.
And the stalls working. All stalls.
No,
are
of course not. No, it's piece by piece. It's today bulbs. Next year we'll figure out the stalls.
I was like, I think when I went in there because I just went to go pee last break, not this past break, but the one before. And all the stall doors were open, which is rare because there's usually like two closed.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I don't know about that. Maybe. There was somebody in there. I was having a pish in this break, and there was somebody in there, boy. They were really having a tough time.
They were having a shave?
Oh, yeah, they were having a big shave.
Shaving off some pounds.
They were cutting deep. Yeah. Yeah, they really were. They were in there. And it's so funny. Like, they're grunting, their phone's ringing. I'm like, what the hell is going on in here?
You judging is the exact reason why I don't want to poop in a public place. Because
I'm not
you say no one
judging.
cares,
I'm not
care.
judging. I'm describing what the situation was. I'm giving you the objective details of what my 30 seconds in the men's was. Whoever this person was, this guy was really having a tough time. Needs more fiber in his diet. And a phone's ringing. And he didn't pick it up. That was the weirdest thing.
That's good, though. If
Didn't
he's having
pick it up.
The fact that a phone is ringing.
No,
you can
but
hear
also
it.
didn't send it to voicemail. It just
Let it
kept
go,
ringing.
yeah.
The ringtone over and over again. I was like, wow.
I haven't had my phone on ring in years. Maybe like 4 or 5 years. I can't remember the last time my phone rang.
Like if your phone is somewhere else in the house, you don't keep it on ring?
No, it's on vibrate. And if I see next time I look at my phone, I see there's a missed call, I'll call you back. I haven't had my phone on ring, so like if I lose it, I'm screwed. Because it's always on vibrate.
It's same thing with my wife. Gwen never has her phone on ring. So she's like, I can't find my phone. I go, well, I can't call you because you won't hear it. So she's got to go through the whole house looking for her phone. I don't ever have, I'm the person who doesn't ever not have my phone on me. So I always know where it is. You what?
I have it on silent all the time. It's always on vibrate, but I have my Apple Watch. And there's, you swipe up, you press the little phone, and then it does this. It plays a little noise.
Yeah,
so if
I
at
don't
any
need an Apple
point,
Watch.
if at any point I don't, well, there have been times where I don't have my phone or my watch. And then I'm like, I'm screwed. I don't know where anything is. I'm lost.
Yeah. It feels like a stupid question, but the watch is just so you get your texts on your wrist? I know there's more. I know there's more to it than that, but what I'm saying is,
It's also a fitness tracker. It's got.
well, that's in your phone too.
Well, it's not as accurate in your phone.
What are you doing that you need up to the minute accuracy?
It's just a selling point, and also.
Well, that's what I mean. Like I get the features, but
I don't have to have my phone on me 24/7 if I have my watch.
Huh.
So I could leave my phone at home and go to the gym. Then I don't have to worry about getting a locker or doing any of that, or I can go for a walk or
That makes
run or
sense.
anything like that, and then my watch can do everything that I need it to do. It also has fall detection.
I'm
and
sorry?
Crash detection.
Like when
has-
it becomes October?
Yeah, when the leaves turn colors,
Yeah.
it shouts at you. It's like, basic bitch, put on a scarf.
It's PSL time!
No, but there's like this thing on Apple Watches where if it detects like a lot of movement that could be a fall or a crash, it automatically sends a text message to your emergency contact.
I think when my brother got into his truck accident, I think his phone called 911. Or,
Yeah,
or said,
it can do
or
that.
Said, it said like he said his phone.
You have been in an accident.
Yes, it's like it
said you've
detects that you've been in an accident. Would you like us to call 911?
Which is the crazy. Yeah, it said like you've been in an accident or something like that. I was like, wow. So it really is like iRobot.
Yeah.
But you have to hit yes.
Or you can just say yes.
Yeah, I think I don't.
Yes,
remember what
please watch. Call the authorities.
Call the sports authority.
Yeah, right. Calling Reno 911. Streaming on Paramount Plus. Just playing on your phone in your car.
Lieutenant Dangle getting into a mishap while you're bleeding out.
Oh, no. Last thing I saw was Wendy McClendon Covey's gorgeous jugs. Beverly Goldberg's alter ego.
So when Poundcake originally said the first person who broke in my apartment was uncircumcised, I literally thought he was like having like rape role play or something, and then I put it together. Just be more clear, Poundcake. Love me, love you, hate the show.
I don't remember.
Bye?
I don't remember you saying that.
Did I say christened or did I say broken? Broken my. I could have
Broken.
said
You must have said broken in.
Broken
yeah, but
in my
he
apartment
thought
or-
somebody broke into your apartment.
Christened. Sorry.
Well, no. He just misunderstood. I think we knew what you were talking about, but
Because I talked about it before, but like he.
Yeah, if you're like doing something and you just hear, you're like, what? I can see that.
He had the biggest one and he was uncircumcised. So.
well, yeah, because all that extra skin, you know.
That's not how it works.
It gives you a few inches.
No.
It just hangs
Mary,
off.
you stretch it out. Come
Just
on.
like
I
when
mean,
guys
it's-
say that shaving makes you look bigger. None of
No,
those things
that's-
are real.
nobody believes that
None
either.
of those things are real.
No, you have what you have.
Right.
All right, guys. I mean,
And we can tell.
yes, those of us who are blessed, it's a great life.
I don't know.
but you got what you got.
If you have a mound
If you got
Sorry.
a ton of
If you have
pubes.
a mound of pubes, it will
Yes, but
look
that's the
bigger.
point. That's what you would need to make it even look remotely, Plus, some guys are measuring from, behind the sack.
I got
13 inch. Oh, yeah, all the way back, to the middle of their cheek.
Starting at the beehole.
Gluteus maximus.
Yeah, starting at the top of your butt crack.
There you go. Hey, it's the biggest muscle group in your body. Why not?
Here.
Yeah.
I got to measure mine again. I remember I said I was going to do that, and I never did.
Again, is it changed?
I haven't measured since like college, I think.
But that's my question. Does it change?
I don't know if it grew or not. I haven't measured.
You like an
How will I
80-year-old
know?
man where you start to shrink at a certain
Are
point?
you going
like
to mark it against the
wall
wall?
or your legs?
Yeah, but also the people who are measuring are the ones who are worried. You do it once when you're like in high school out of curiosity. But past that, there's never a reason to do it.
I just wanna be honest.
You know what you got. And you know if people are enjoying it. You know the measuring thing, it's not applicable to real life. You don't need to know the math. You know if you're taking care of people or if you're not.
I heard someone say that they are the middle porridge. So I took that.
Goldilocks wiener?
Yeah, the average, yeah.
I was like, oh, yeah, if you're, I was like, that's totally me. I'm the middle porridge. Not too big, not too small.
Just
it's
right.
just right.
There you go.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
So, yeah, I want to know, just factually, when I say 7.5 or 8-ish, like,
But
I want
when
to know
does
that
that-
I'm not exaggerating.
No, but practically speaking, when does that number come in handy? When do you ever need the number?
Dudes, I mean, I don't send nudes, but I talk real dirty, so I want to be as descriptive as possible.
Right, but if you're talking to somebody, you can make up whatever number you
But I
want.
don't want to, because if
He
they're
wants
going
it
come,
to be real.
Yeah, if they're coming over, then they're like, "You said it was 8 hours."
They
ready.
got the micrometer out, and they're like,
Ready to-
you're
they
off
got it
by
on
a
their
few.
keychain.
Get their opera glasses out. I was reading that vaping, vaping makes your balls shrink and your sperm count plummets. Now, sperm counts are dropping everywhere anyway. This is the best thing to happen to people from climate change and environmental issues and what that is that sperm counts are dropping. But vaping long term makes your nuts shrink.
Dude, Brian vapes and drinks Mountain Dew. He's going to have nothing left.
As if you
Well, good thing you're
needed
not trying to have
more
babies.
things.
If they got some
Yeah, you're not
clackers,
going to have
who
any
cares?
kids.
Yeah, but
This is
like
nuts.
it.
It's fine. But it doesn't mean his things shrink. If anything, it's going to make his... he'll be fine. He'll still...
Oh, but the count.
The what? What do you
What do
mean?
you need the count?
What are you worried about the count?
That's the sperm
like
count.
it.
You're
That's
not
the
having any
semen.
children.
But doesn't that make the amount of it go down?
No.
Oh,
The
okay.
living sperm.
All right, we're good then.
But also, what do you
Still
care
gonna
what
have
the
regular
amount?
size loads.
What do you
Yeah,
care
that's
what
what I was questioning. If
what do you
there's
care
less
what the
sperm in
amount
it,
is?
I like that.
Huh?
I like that.
Why? Who
I like
cares?
to look at it.
Oh my god!
More that's
a big load.
I like to look at it.
She wants to know.
And mix in some egg whites, and you're fine.
She wants to see the fruits of her labor.
Yeah, honestly. And if it were
Alan-
less, that would be upsetting to me.
Somebody said, Alan, you don't want the Apple Watch on the wrist that you use, the hand that you use to whack.
Oh, I got 25,000 steps.
That's crazy.
You've been in 3 accidents today. Do you need help? It doesn't make it look bigger. It makes it look more presentable. Look,
What is presentable?
You should always look presentable, by the way.
Yeah,
If you're
looking
single-
for a mate,
You never know when that's going to, when you're going to need to take somebody on a tour of the mall there.
Y'all gonna take this stubble. I don't care.
this stubble's not that big of a deal.
It's itchy. I don't
I
really
don't know,
like
if, you
stubble.
got, if you both got stubble, you're starting fires.
I don't like stubble.
All of a sudden, you got 20 grit sandpaper on each side.
I was gonna say, or a 5 o'clock shadow on one side.
Yeah, it's like Indiana Jones trying to figure out where the Holy Grail is.
Uh-huh. Break out the machete, cutting away some brush. Oh, R.I.P. Taco Bell Cantina. I know we talked about it yesterday, but
You're still sad.
yeah, I really am. Taco Bell, by the way, still remains the #1 franchise, successful franchise to open is Taco Bell.
No crap.
So They just couldn't keep it going here in the downtown CLE, but Taco Bell, Popeyes, Jersey Mike's, UPS, and Dunkin' Donuts are the most successful. They're really blown up.
I love Jersey Mike's.
I've never had them.
What? I love Jersey Mike's.
Never had them. I'm more of a
What's your
Penn
sandwich
Station
place?
guy.
Penn Station's great.
Penn Station.
I like Penn Station.
I like Penn Station a lot, but I like Jersey Mike's a lot.
I like Jimmy John's.
Jimmy John's is garbage.
Not as bad as
No, I don't mind
Potbelly.
Jimmy John. I mean, I only get like one. I've only ever gotten one sandwich
DeBella's
from all
is really,
these
but I guess
places.
that's not like a,
good,
but
but
that's not a national
Jimmy
chain.
John's, their bread stinks.
I like their bread.
hate
Well, if
their
you don't like French bread, it's just bread. It's
I don't know, man,
soft.
it doesn't.
And the smells are free.
Yeah. And I like their
Salsa
salt and
free's
vinegar
everywhere.
chips a lot.
I don't know. Jimmy John's has never done it for me. I've always been more Jersey Mike's. I like a lot.
Maybe I haven't had Jersey Mike's. I actually don't know that I have.
No.
DeBella's was
Jersey.
by our old studio, and I like that.
Yeah, down in Independence.
I like
DeBella's a lot. Yeah.
a hot Italian sub. Man, there's nothing like it. I love an Italian sub.
I don't care for hot sandwiches, but I like Penn Station.
Once a year, hot sandwich.
Once a year, I will have a hot sandwich. That's right. A big thing of hot meat. You know how I like a lot of hot meat right in my mouth, Bill?
Properly trimmed.
So it looks bigger.
Yeah. Is this a foot long?
Can you put less lettuce on there so it looks like there's more meat?
Oh, I never get lettuce. Lettuce in a sandwich shop is the ice at a fast food joint or the ice at a bar.
You don't like a little crispy water on there?
No, I do not. Hey, could you make this with no lettuce? They go, damn it. He found the loophole because these sandwiches are 90% lettuce.
I don't like lettuce. Like on a cold sandwich, it's fine. On a hot sandwich, no lettuce.
Well, you're supposed to put the lettuce on after it goes through the
I
hot.
understand, but I
That's-
still don't need it.
You know what my favorite sandwich shop is? I think I can say
Potbelly.
confidently. No, absolutely not. Middle of the road at best. Quiznos. And there's no more of them.
We
But
got a pepper bar.
How do you have hamsters advertise? That's why they went out of business. You got
I
mice.
loved
That's what got people
Quiznos.
going.
Their
They just
Quiznos
expanded too
Italian
fast.
sub, man. Quiznos Italian sub was like top
Quiznos
of the
was
line
great.
for
It was
me.
pretty good. I think they started my love for like toasted subs because I didn't get until there was a Quiznos that opened up in Oberlin. There was
That's what made us have to start toasting subs when I worked at Subway.
That's
They
what it was.
instituted that when I was a sandwich artist, and they like a few months into working, they're like, "All right, I'm gonna
Guys.
start heating up these subs."
Quiznos is really moving in on
It
us.
was because literally Quiznos like had a spot right across the street from Subway in Oberlin, and we were like, "Well, Quiznos is new. We'll try out Quiznos." And the fact that they toasted their subs really was a game changer.
It is.
And then Subway started doing that, and we were like, "Oh well, we stick with what we know." It's
For
still good.
for a cold sub, I prefer Jersey Mike's. For a hot sub, Penn Station.
What about a Wawa meatball?
Oh,
No.
Once a year, I'll have a Wawa
from
meatball.
gas stations.
Wawa, the gobbler dropped.
Penn Station.
Wawa
Yeah,
dropped
the gobbler dropped.
Where's Joe?
Penn Station's good. They just take too long. It's always a long way.
Because
for
they're
my
doing
sandwich.
it with care. They're making it right there.
And Penn Station fries are-
everybody says they want everything fresh, but that takes a couple of minutes,
I
and
never
then
said I
people get
wanted it
pissed.
fresh.
Huh?
I never said I wanted something fresh. Everyone
Oh.
who wants it, I want my fries fresh. Like those people at McDonald's. I'm like, I'm not waiting 20 minutes for them to make fresh fries. Like it's been sitting in there. It's fast food. Like give me their fries. As long as they're crispy, I don't care.
Well, that usually implies crispy when they say they make them fresh because they get uncrispy real fast.
Man, now I want Italian sub for dinner.
Get it?
Look at you get that a cupcake, big day for you.
Wait, but there's no Quiznos anymore. Quiznos
There's a reason for that.
Location.
Stink.
Yeah, I can find one.
All right, get a
I think it's
blimpie.
like Toledo.
Lorraine,
Lorraine?
Wayne,
Go to
Michigan, Livonia.
Yeah.
There's a bunch in Michigan.
Suburban Detroit.
Go to Lorraine.
I'm not going to Lorraine.
Go to
Although
Lorraine, you coward.
we are picking up Blake's daughter or Brian's daughter Blake, and they live in
Oh,
Avon.
Congrats to Blake.
They live in Avon.
They are from Berea. I've got to take a break here. If you want to get the last word in, send me a text 35192. You get the Corey Roddick experience on the way at 6:30.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and